A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can rot in there. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase the fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all non-ether powers, I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. He don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the wind again. Tell a friend, we going in. All skin still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funerals. Winning record like Keno. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit, you know fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate suffixes like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene, do the right thing. Carbon-based beam.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holiday is back in the building. Say shout out to everybody tuned in. It's gonna be tuned in later, man. Appreciate you guys. I want to send a special shout out to y'all big homie, the one and only CEO is in the building on the ones and twos. Yeah, we're gonna pull up a couple of videos, man. Let's say shout out to everybody. Let's see what we got in the building. We got Big Dog, Philly OG in the building. Got Flat Earth, say flat motherfucking power. We got the legendary Op Rat in the building. He said 90s was his era. Luther Vandross and Tavon Campbell. Reginald Jones in the building. We got the autonomous goddess into the building. I want to say peace to the gods. Appreciate everybody tapped in, man. Hey, let's get right into this next song. It's the Panthers, my OG. Straight off the dome, punching in. Let's go.
Yo, go punch it in, you hear me?
Panthers.
None of these big things can't change us. Big chains hanging on gangsters. Cocaine slinger gone famous. Gangbangers on swingers. I know young niggas in Dodgers. Track hawks and Chargers. Foreign cars and garages. Foreign broads and menages. Crack baby with a meal ticket. If you really want it, then you will get it. Got a pretty bitch with a bad body. If you pull it out, then she will lick it. In the Jag sitting crooked with it. Tell me what you need, better crook and get it. Big 40 with the big switch. Give a op shorty good whooping with it. Anybody wanna look and get it. Matter of fact, the whole hook can get it. Acorn and the apron. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking with it. Big chef like Raekwon. A lot of gang like Jason. I sold away from the Golden State. That's Mo Green and Draymond. Big boss nigga, okay, man. Me falling off, no way, man. This conversation gonna run the nation. Let the congregation say, hey, man.
Hey,
I'm
man.
new to this, not new to this. Like politician, I do the shit. Cause I know the pros, they grow the draw. I throw them rolls like Ludacris. I show them hoes, I do the bitch. Shit, act like I never knew the bitch. She blew the dick, but I did need it. Cause the kitty smell like tuna fish. Like, who is this? Bitch say she on birth control. She done let too many nasty niggas hit it raw. Now the pussy on dirt patrol. One sniff it'll hurt your nose. Two sniff it'll hurt your soul. Three sniffs it'll knock you out. Take another one and your curve your clothes. And I'm not going for the okey dokey. I'm still ducking from the roly poly. Make you turn around and do the hokey pokey. Then shoot you back and leave it holy moly. They go to police from the pawn shop looking for it. Niggas ain't stoley roll. You the nigga riding in the backseat, pointing niggas out, trying to show the police. I'm the nigga riding down the back street, just sold the dope that I score from Wody. Screaming free my nigga trade 6P, body look call Lil D and OG Loki 45. I'm your OG. In the city, bet your OG knows. Smoking yoga pants got me choking. Ran out of money, yeah, Loki broke. He don't know how to save, don't know how to stack. Get a little paper, don't know how to act. Got 50 racks, now he want a cap, 10 on the chain, 20 on the lag. 5 on clothes, 5 on hoes, re-end up with 10, trying to get it back. Caught a fresh case, hate to say that. 80 on the bun, had to pay that. And you gotta try to come up with the money for an attorney. DA wanna send a nigga down a long road on a journey. Not to lose again, face it 2 to 10, gotta share a cell with Gay Birdie. You don't wanna end up on a gurney. Gotta pay a gang or pay Jeremy. Join a gang or pay Jeremy. Ain't no room for error when you're in the streets hustling, trying to make ends meet. Keep your head up and your bread up. Never let your chest and your chin meet. Flip your money, then put it up. Don't touch the money for 10 weeks. Then put your homies on the same hustle, so when you eat, then your friends eat. Put some money up for your bail bond, cause the hatred for a nigga skin deep. Let them sleep on you if they sleeping on you, cause their eyes open, but they been sleep. If your opposition pull up on you 10 deep, let the Draco blow them back 10 feet. That nigga said that nigga dead, that nigga head is against me. Check out this verbo. Oh man. Look at me. Here I am. Right where I belong.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace!
Swear we gon' die every day. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported, fought for rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat bread, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all a plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you, you was a slave, nothing before. But he himself only been free since 1840. Young recording, I'm an ancient Egyptian from Atlantis, head straight for Canada, that's Israel. Nothing fake about me, no capping rapping, I just fed the ink and I'm digital. No caveman, I'm original. Kentucky fried, extra crispy, wear a lot of gold, cause my family history. I'm the guy to know, I bring death to history. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Power, only respect power. Respect power. What's been said can't be said no louder. Stand for something, or you die a coward. They bombed our churches, set our kids on fire. Police keep erasing cause they backed up by the nation. Nation ain't complaining cause the Indians still hanging. Comanche, Sioux, Apache, ain't no history in blackness. No reason for that chatting if you bitch up when it's action. AR on my body, tell the bro to grab the shot. And loading up that new edition, finna hit him with this bobby. I can't shoot the shit, but 30 shouldn't miss. 54 races, 100 for his click. Anytime in prison, they don't want the shit. They don't want the problems. Snitches get the stick. Talking all that hatred, end up running like a bitch. Quick to call the laws, quick to play the bitch. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. Swear we gon' die every day. They said Jesus gon' save us. Well, I know we die if we wait. I know we die if he can't. They tell us we black, but we ain't. Aboriginal, native, yeah, we gon' die every day. Cause we don't know where we came.
I'm Eric. You might know me from YouTube, where I went from 0 to 1 million subscribers in a year. What's crazy is that I started a lot of businesses before I ever...
Hey, yo, Pluto, you going brazen. At night I lay my head on my pillow, turn my back from the wall, and some nights I just cry myself to sleep, cause I got so much pain in my heart that it's tearing me apart. Pray to God that he let me find peace. Nobody could imagine the way I've been feeling. Just counting on you, God, to handle what was given. Sometimes I ask myself, do you hear me when I'm venting? Would even feel better if you had my prayers pending. That time my old lady see me down, why she tryna hold me down? No, she feel like she don't know what else to do. But all I know, my life turned around, went from smiles into frowns. Tell her pray for me and help me pull through. I've been stacking on my dream, being caught up in depression. People getting on to me, but I swear that they ain't helping. Seem like everything is took from me, my life a repossession. While looking for my break, but still ain't seeing no progression. Gotta make a need song, but this is how I'm feeling. Gotta get it off my chest. I done did more of the good than the bad. Wonder how long this gon' last. Old scars still feeling like they fresh. At night I lay my head on my pillow, turn my back from the wall, and some nights I just cry myself to sleep, cause I got so much pain in my heart that it's tearing me apart. Pray to God that he let me find peace. Nobody could imagine the way I've been feeling. Just counting on you, God, to handle what was given. Sometimes I ask myself, do you hear me when I'm venting? Would even feel better if you had my prayers pending. Tired of feeling this hurt, tired of seeing the hurts. At times I wish that I could put my life up in reverse. At times I'm feeling slept on, don't even know my worth. Then I go remind myself somebody always doing worse. Shedding tears in the shower, some way I'm all alone. Cause I don't want my kids thinking daddy ain't strong. But they don't know the half of what daddy condone. They the reason that I'm standing, cause they daddy's backbone. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul he keep. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord before it happen that my family's straight. Amen. At night I lay my head on my pillow, turn my back from the wall, and some nights I just cry myself to sleep, cause I got so much pain in my heart that it's tearing me apart. Pray to God that he let me find peace. Nobody could imagine the way I've been feeling. Just counting on you, God, to handle what was given. Sometimes I ask myself, do you hear me when I'm venting? Would even feel better if you had my prayers pending.
Beats. It's the GOAT.
Damn it. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can rot in there. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody trap up, had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all non-ether powers, I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. He don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. Our skin still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funerals. Winning record like 2-0. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit. You know fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate suffixes like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene, do the right thing. Carbon-based being, let freedom. I don't want 48 cause I got 40 haters. Saving myself, I don't need no savior. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't wanna save, I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you, stranger danger. If you gon' smoke, I'm no park ranger. Not the online type, do me that favor. Everybody tribe up, had to be major. Lee G, don't play with me, I don't got patience. I need some gases that only see agents. Beta is your fragrance, I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I was telling my Lee G the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My files be flagrant.
A lot of y'all pseudoscientists. You be proud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in it. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated. It get hot as hell.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up, gotta be major.
Gotta be major. Plus 3,000, man. I'm right back at y'all, man. You know what it is. If you won't smoke, I am no park ranger. It is what it is. Let's get it.
Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. So this we got in here. Sagittarius is in the building. Dawood, Amaru, Real Lives TV, GG's, LLGNENT Records is in the building. What up, though? Welcome. Appreciate that, man. Hey, GG's. I know you got that Cowboys and Indians. So complimentary download. We're probably gonna put the link in the description in the chat room for you, bro. Tomorrow, if you don't know, it's a Summer of Love series we got going on. Me and DJ Cut. It's the I Love 90's hip hop and R&B editions going down, man. Mixcloud, man. If you guys haven't followed us over on Mixcloud, please do. Check us out on Mixcloud. $10 donation. I'm going for a worthy cause, man. We're doing a lot of work over here, you guys. And like I said, we appreciate everybody that participate in that. You're going to hear, like I said, great scratching, great mix. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to worry about copyrights and things like that or whatever. So like I said, we're going to be transitioning a lot of content over to Mixcloud because we're not censored over there, you guys. So I want to shout out to everybody that hold us down. I see Miss Gretchen Helm is in the building. Peace, Empress. See Chicken Head Moon. So I'm just here to smoke crack. Tayshawn, what up, though? Peace of the God. What else we got here, man? Make sure I ain't miss nobody. I see my brother Rain Alexander in the building. Blue Era Grassroots. Peace of the Gods. What you got here, man? Monique Hill. Peace, Empress. How are you? What you got in there? Obi Hines. Appreciate you, brother. Anthony L. Pickens Jr. has entered the building. I want to say peace to the God, man. Thank you, guys. Brandon Rogers. AXSTHETIX Vibes is in the building. Welcome. Takeoff Tyson is in the building. Peace of the God. Indigenous 56 Ace N Jones. I want to say peace to the guys, man. Appreciate everybody tapped in, man. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. You already know, man. Put this on all your social media platforms. Tag me in it. We appreciate all the love, man. Real talk. Real talk, you guys. Appreciate all the love. You already know, man. Support the real, man. Support the kids. Support the movement. I see Barkham Live is in the building. I had to bless the best platform on the planet. That's what's up, man. I appreciate that, brother. We like to tell them all the time, man. We just need a few good men and women. Yeah, you know, I don't like being censored, you guys. I don't like that because it limits what we can present. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about the hip hop Illuminati. We want to balance this thing out because you know we're gonna be coming in with the 90s, but we're gonna have a discussion about hip hop. We're gonna have a discussion about this thing called Illuminati. You know what I mean? Want to get some context to this. You know, of course, we're gonna be playing music. We're gonna be promoting. You guys already know June 25th.
Like Daddy.
Cut. You in the building? What up, though?
What it do? What it do? Peace to the family. I'm getting up out the lab. I'll be right on.
Okay.
All right.
That's what's up. All right. DJ Cut is in the building. Hey, you guys, tomorrow, man, it's going down, man. If you guys catch that thing live, man, I love 90s hip hop and R&B edition, man. It's going to be crazy. DJ Cut, yours truly. The CEO, it's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy, man. The playlist is stupid, y'all, man. You know what I mean? It's gonna be one of the things, man. You wanna get the family together, man. Get your partners, get your friends. This is gonna be good for the culture, man. You know what I mean? And the thing that we're doing, we're building over on Mixcloud, building our own platforms, being able to do the things that we want to do, you guys. And this is what it's about, not being censored. Because once again, I'm limited and what I can present and what I can say to you guys on YouTube. Now, I don't know about you guys, but that's just not right. It's like we're, a lot of platforms don't take the chances that we take in presenting evidence, presenting information, presenting, exposing the boule, exposing gatekeepers, exposing wrongdoings. You know what I'm saying? Exposing the truth. This is what we're supposed to be doing. This is a platform about the truth. You know what I'm saying? This is a solution-based platform. You know what I mean? There's solutions to every fucking thing. And 9 times out of 10, we are the biggest problems when it comes to solving the problems, because we are a part of the fucking problem. Period. You know what I'm saying? I said I'm gonna stop saying fucking period, man. But y'all know that's my shit. Anybody that took it and using it wrong, that's just on them. Period. Okay, that's how that works. I stand on it, and I stand on what the fuck I say, and I'm gonna keep standing on it. And we're gonna push all the way to the motherfucking line. Okay, we're gonna push all the way to the line. Now I know a lot of these people that say they here for you and stuff, but they don't even attempt to push the line. They go along to get along with everybody else. That means that they are part of the system. They're part of it. You understand what I'm saying? They're part of the system, a part of keeping us divided, keeping us down, keeping the social construct, the status, the way it is. So anytime you see somebody talking about black this, black that, black this, you should know that they have a white man thumb in their ass. You know what I'm saying? Wiggling around, telling them to say black and say this and that. Just understand that. Okay? That's what it is. You know what I mean? So we understand that hip hop is the most influential culture movement on the planet, right? And for us to come back, you know what I'm saying, with this vibration, you know what I'm saying, with the movement. Matter of fact, we need to get a couple more songs, some Aborigines up in here. Y'all just seen Turtle Island. Like, shout out to the infamous Trey Ali, man. Turtle Island kind of kicked this thing. We got to say it. Turtle Island kind of kicked this thing off, man. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this, I ain't going to say genre because I don't want to change it up, because American music is American music. They like to create the different genres, even within American music, right? They like to change the genres. It's called divide and conquer. Oh, this is trap rap now. This is drip rap now. This is round the corner rap now. This is country rap now. Blah, blah rap now. Blah, hip hop, blah, blah. Fuck all that. Good music is good motherfucking music. I don't even I am a real producer. a beatologist. I do this for real. And when people tell me, oh, that's a trap beat, I'm like, it's either a good beat or it's a bad beat. Okay. Once again, that's divide and conquer. Neo soul. What about R&B? What about R&B? See what I'm saying? What about, I seen Tank, shout out to Tank. I haven't seen his Breakfast Club interview did, not Breakfast Club, but Drink Champs, right? And he was talking about them, you know, when they're pushing, they don't want to push being together, love, being at home with your wife. No. They want to push death. They want to push murder. They want to push keeping the family separated, sleeping with another man's woman. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So taking care of your woman in your home. They're fun songs. They were fun things that's not about love. So the sum of love is about love. It's about raising the vibrational pitch. That's what the fuck is about. If you guys haven't caught last week's phenomenal R&B edition on the Summer Love, man, it was crazy, man. Cut went the fuck in, man. Shit was stupid, man. That's available. Sure, that's available in the chat room. You guys check that out if you haven't checked it out. Once again, $10 donation going towards a worthy cause, man. We building over here. Also, I want to pull up this Unity Fest commercial for you guys real fast. Let's get that in. Bring in a couple songs. We're gonna get into this Illuminati thing, man. I just wanted to say that. What I gotta relax about? What I do? Over River. My bad. Khalil Finch in the building. I see Matthew Douglas Craig. Peace of the gods, man. RP Fam LLC is in the building. Peace, Empress. Yeah, man. That's right, Barkham. Turtle Island does take it back. Job Briggs, Threads 3000. Shout out to the brother King Azir. You know what I'm saying? Raising the vibrational pick. Shout out to Shadi Aki. You know what I'm saying? We're going to definitely get that Aboriginal anthem up in here by Arna Shadi Aki. You guys, I don't know if you guys know about what we got going on right now. First 20 people sign up for tomorrow's 90s. I love 90s hip-hop, R&B, hip-hop and R&B edition, right? Hosted by myself, DJ Cut. You guys are going to be entered into the sweepstakes to Trip for Two, Las Vegas, August 3rd through the 7th. National Association of Black Journalists, National Association of Hispanic Journalists are having a conference and job fair. Keyword jobs, opportunities will be available. Tap in, chiefholiday@gmail.com. You guys already know this is also for a worthy cause and things that we got going on. Okay, that's what we doing, man. Y'all gonna respect it or check it. Hold on, let me pull this down real fast. I want to say shout out to the All Nations Unity Fest, June 25th. It's the GOAT. Let's go. It's the GOAT. Live. June 25th, All Nations Unity Fest. Live performance by Job Bricks, Shadi Aki,
Royal. All of my needs, they royal.
and Threads 3000. Hosted by the Redhead Diva, P. Brown, live. All Nations Unity Fest, June 25th, Threads 3000, Shadi Aki, Job Bricks, live. Sound provided by DJ Deck ATL and DJ Cut Tacklers on the ones and twos. Cut, you killing them.
Wow, indeed, yeah.
Hey, V, line them up.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy fugazi.
That's right.
I just keep a player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat. Girl,
All Nations Unity Fest, June 25th, hosted by P. Brown Live. Special guest Dr. Power Hatin Amaru, DJ Deck, ATL, and DJ Cut Tacklers on the ones and twos will be in the building. Yeah, man, shout out to Arna. Shout out to All Nations Unity Fest. It's going down, man. June 25th, South Atlanta, the Legacy Center, man. Y'all tap in, man. Early bird tickets right now on sale. $65, 2 tickets. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, man. Support, man. It's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be crazy, you guys, man. We see you guys on the 25th, man. Shout out to the tribe, man. General Peace in the building. What else we got in here? Bert Thompson. Appreciate all the love, man. Real talk. Let's do this. Shout you guys out. Shout out to Barkham Live, Piece of the God. Hey Barkham, I know I got your email, but definitely tap in and send me an email. I don't know if you put your email in the description, but we appreciate all the love, my brother. Supporting the kids, supporting the movement, the Only Builders, man. Shout out to all the Only Builders out there, man. We really appreciate you guys. It's going down, man. Tomorrow, I love 90s, hip-hop, and R&B, man. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. The playlist is already crazy. You already know, man. Curated by the CEO, hosted by myself, mixed by DJ Cut, man. It's gonna be crazy, you guys. Y'all tap in. Really appreciate the love, man. Real talk. I love the 90s hip hop and R&B edition. What else we got going on? Let's do this. Can we pull up that Shadi Aki video? Shadi Aki, it's the Arna anthem, indigenous anthem. Let's pull that one up. Arna, hey, that's my shit. Shout out to Shadi Aki. Gonna be live and direct. Atlanta, Georgia, man. June 25th, man. All Nations Unity Fest, man. Y'all be there, be square. Hosted by the Redhead Diva, P. Brown Live, DJ Deck, ATL, Cut Tacklers, and yours truly, man. It's going down, man. June 25th, Atlanta, Georgia. Man, we're going to set Atlanta on fire, y'all. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a movie, man, like we told y'all, man. Shooting videos. We got a lot of shit going, man. So we really appreciate all the love and support real time, y'all. That's all we can say, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that tap in on the opportunities. There's jobs. Once again, you can't build anything without resources, okay? So you need resources to build with. Once again, you, my friend, are a part of the problem. My bad, but you are a part of the problem. So I have to point that out, that you guys are a part of the problem, because you're just spectators, just talking, right? And not building in your community. So let's partner up, man. Tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com. We will partner with you and come through your city. See how that works? See how that what you said right there? We're bringing gifts like Santa and Johnny Appleseed and we're bringing shit to grow, to build. So we'll be able to come back and continue and build a network with one another. Why the fuck aren't we networking? Why the fuck aren't we building amongst us? That's how that goes. So I don't want to hear no more shit. Y'all better get to work, man. Stop complaining. Stop being a part of the destruction of your own goddamn families and communities. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. I am Supreme Chief Holiday. I am the greatest of all motherfucking time. And I've been telling this for a long time. We're gonna continue to put on for y'all, though. That's what we're gonna do. So shout out all the ghosts out there. We in the building. Let's go. Shout out Yaki. It's the anthem. It's the GOAT.
They put the white girl up in our communities, try to succeed, but they couldn't destroy you and me. Bloods in the Crips, one fight, we bleed unity. Protected by high powers if you try to ruin me. Seen all the tricks and the schemes, we book immunity. One body politic, moving like it's 2 or 3. Take it to law school, homie, he chose truancy. You must be tripping if the slave master's children ruling me. You don't want it with honor. We follow the most honorable, your honor. How you judging us when you don't judge Big Pharma? We nursing our people back to health, we got farmers. Aboriginal North America, 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 Aboriginal North America. I'm indigenous to this land and that land, conquering like they've been arriving, no Batman, take all my rights, but I'm the Asiatic black man. We got no birth record, we've been around since back when. This was all Pangea, so why you act like you done caught amnesia? Our people were Mayan kings, but you the Lion King, so why did you stampede ya? You went to the ground. If you talk about you, must have tried to bury you. If they can kill you, they assassinate your character. If they can get away with both, the more the merrier. But we gon' tell the truth, I hope it spreads just like malaria. Aboriginal North America, 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 Aboriginal North America. Aboriginal Republic of North America.
Oh no. Hey, it's the GOAT. Yeah, man. Shout out to Arna. Shout out to Shadi Aki, man. It's dope. Dope visuals, man. Like I said, man, that, you know, we talk about videos, man, and just putting the messages out there. You know what I'm saying? That video definitely shows so much, man. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm still, you know, I'm new to the video, so, you know, just every time I see it, I see something different. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ja Bricks. I didn't even notice him until we were working on the commercial that he was in the video. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even know Ja was in the video. Yeah, so shout out to Ja Bricks, man. Shout out to Threads, 3 Stacks, Kentucky Stand Up, Hop Town, Louisville. It's the GOAT. Let's go. Strictly for my Nijis. Cowboys and Indians. Top that. Let's go.
Enemy of my tribe, of mine, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Niji, my Niji, my Niji, my Niji. Oh yeah, my Niji, my Niji, my Niji. I do this for my Niji, my Niji, my Niji, my Niji, my Niji, my Niji, my Niji. I do this for my Niji. Should've left me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this arrowhead. My nation, my Niji, someone thorough said. Real Americans, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. Our government owe $1 trillion, you can keep that bread. If it's one thing Jim Crow is showing me. I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me. Only somebody just like me gon' treat me like me. I'm Iron Cherokee, the Chief and Dr. Gia Lee. I'm still a G like DST. You might not be as G as me. You think you free, but you need remedy to be as free as me. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all, inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take through asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say it was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't go see the new Matrix cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention who you living with? Now they trying to mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my Nietzsche, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no earth war, this is galactics. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like patch. Mongoloids can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace pipe like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us, nobody lost they right like us. Wake them up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They trying to kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raised y'all anyway. What that sense is finna say, everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us, ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Fucking 1492, but all my allies what it do. Renegade got clipped for days, be careful, I advise you to. Yeah, my tribe of opera mind, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, oh yeah, Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche.
I've been getting paid $1,000 a month, if not more, just from this app on my phone. And I don't know if you can see this, but
yeah. Hey man, all I'm saying is, nigga, you always got something to say. It's like you don't shut up.
On the track.
A lot of niggas died 1865. Single Michael fled, how I ain't gon' let it ride. Everybody hiding black was never on your side. They do maps to tell your apps where you sleep at night. They put that white man on. Got you begging them for answers like that white man know. Had you swearing you was African, that's that white man home. Had you proud to be a savage, that's that white man's zone. And I ain't talking shit, this my definition. If being savage was our nation, y'all be non-existent. We done took your ass out when we was in them kitchens. Instead of showing you how to live and how to maintain business. White supremacy fake. Only way that shit real is if you do what they say. We the God to the gate. So when they say they fear God, now you know what they made.
Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, he gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Every day my niggas dying, they don't know the truth. How the hell you close to God, we don't know it's you. Yo, how the hell you supposed to survive, we don't know the shoot. He should've died, you let him slide, cause he look just like you. I tried to tell him all skin ain't kin. Everybody ain't your partner, everybody ain't your friend. How the hell they supposed to help when they the ones that put you in? They don't struggle how we struggle, they can't get it how we live. Can't be scared to die when we already dead. Either way, your life is stake no matter how you play it. My higher self said we should choose remain godly. My lower want these motherfucking bodies. Infiltrate they circles like a motherfucking Audi. Take them to the south and put them down like OG Bobby. They don't want equality in this club, they want these problems. Killers right beside me, slam full of chicken moppers.
Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Royal, all of my needs they royal. All of my needs they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my needs they royal. All of my needs they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait. I just had to catch my breath. I just had to stack my checks. Shorty got ass, God bless. Damn. I just had to stack my chips. I just had to grab my grip. A lot of niggas mad I'm rich. I'ma have to smash they bitch. Pull up in a maxed out fit. VLN on the logo, moving solo with the stick. Block jumping like a pogo, come and pull up on the strip. Told her pull up and get lit. So she pulled up and she stripped. Damn, I don't need all the attention. I just need all of the pension. Ran the bill up like a piston. Wait, told them but they didn't listen. Fuck it, I teach them a lesson. I ain't got time for the stressing. Damn dog, is you kidding me? You know that we Aborigines. I don't give a fuck if you feeling me. As long as you watch how you grilling me. My knee G's making history. Brother some diamonds at Tiffany's. She a carbon queen and she feeling me. So you know she matching my energy. Royal. All of my needs they royal. All of my needs they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my needs they royal. All of my needs they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, so to fix your crime, girl, you royal. You ain't got time for the low vibes, but you know I'm feeling your vibe. You're a black woman, you go God. You could trust me, girl, I promise. My only choice to be honest. I feel like it's perfect timing. When we hit your party, we getting it lit. Hitting YBs if I need me a fit. He got the sauce, yeah, he got the drip. We gon' keep grinding until we get rich. Smoking exotic, I need me a zip. My Aborigines be with this shit. Rushing your shit and I call it a blitz. We tryna find us some money to split. Can't break bread, then you fake then. Free all my guys out the state pen. Her only wet, yeah, it's leaking. She said she want me to eat it. Had to ice her out, now she blinging. Dying for what I believe in. Dropping new heat every season. Call me a vet cause I'm seasoned. Call me a vet cause I'm healing the dogs. Roll me a wood, I ain't talking the law. Brought me some land, about to buy me a mall. Stand up nigga so I cannot fall. Chasing clout, then I won't get involved. Oh, that's your girl, then I'm testing the jaws. Said you was lame, so she gave me the draws. Feeling like Rick Ross because I'm a boss. Royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. So to fix your crime, girl, you royal. Wait, royal. All of my needs, they royal. All of my needs, they loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you. Baby girl, I adore you. Pretty face and she loyal. Told her fit your crown, girl, you royal. Wait. Royal.
They sleep on the CEO. DJ CEO be having it crunk up in this bitch.
That's right. DJ Cuts in the building. What's up, bro? How you feeling today?
Man, I'm feeling all right, man. I've been cooped up in the studio all day. Well, the last couple of days. It's good to get out of there.
That's a fact.
Peace to the family in the chat. They shine. Mr. Dark Fly brother. Big Dog Philly OG for sure. CEO's already up in. Miss Gretchen is up in there. Indigenous 56 Ace. All of you guys. Love and light.
Maguzu. El Jefe. What we got in here? Shout out to Mr. Dark Fly brother. Yeah, man. Peace to the guys. Appreciate everybody. I see Libra son, the wise man, is in the building. Peace to the guy. What we got in here? Like I said, Maguzu. Appreciate everybody. So, Cut, we wanted to talk about today a little bit hip-hop Illuminati, right? And I got a video for us. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be all right. 7 years old. I think it's a little video that kind of Big Sean is doing an interview. They're gonna talk about 2 Chainz. They're talking about the Illuminati, right? But a lot of it is symbolisms, right? Now we're doing the 90s joint tomorrow, right? Love of the 90s, hip hop and R&B. Now, me and the CEO was talking about this earlier, right? How in the 80s and even in the mid 90s, these symbolisms wasn't there. Throwing up the like some people say gang signs, but throwing up different signs, the B for the Baphomet, the pyramid, these things that came in the late 90s, in the 2000s, and it's definitely prevalent today. So just about anybody that you see in any positions are throwing up Masonic or gangs, some type of signs. Can we talk about that a little bit, brother? Cut. You're killing them. Can you hear me?
Check. I was muted on my other end. But yeah, man, it does play a role, man. It plays a role as far as the symbolism and things of that nature. But you know, it's also key as to what's happening today with all of these artists and their untimely demises and stuff. You know, so what you say you got a video? Salute grassroots, whoever realize. Salute to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Tribe. Like the all-seeing, high-flying Hawk school say, tribe. So what, we got a video, Chief? I'm gonna wait for you to click back in, baby boy. Yeah.
DJ Cut.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Okay. You said we got a video. You got queued up something?
Yeah, CEO gonna cue that up in a second. But if you want to do something, it's on you. Oh man, I know you've been.
You talking about on the wheels? Oh no, I ain't even gonna sneak peek them. Nah, they're gonna have to wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be fly. But I do want to adjust something though, Chief. Can we adjust something?
You say adjust or address?
Just adjust the title just a little bit.
Oh, talk to me. What's up?
It says I love the 90s hip hop and R&B edition, right? Can we put just a splash of 80s hip hop in there? Because last week, man, we didn't get no 80s hip hop in there.
Well, I said it last night. I said, yeah, we're gonna definitely be hitting the 80s a little bit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The late 80s, it's a good time, you know what I'm saying, for hip hop, especially that 88 year, 1988. So yeah, we definitely gonna be, but it's just we focusing on the love of the 90s hip hop, but definitely the 80s, man. That set the stage for the 90s for sure. So yeah,
it's gonna
definitely
be a nice everything, man. It's gonna be a nice
absolutely. Hey, so your boy Steph Curry went in God mode last night. Sheesh.
Man, did you see that? I was like, whoa. This guy. Man,
hey, bro, it's like even when you playing against him, you got to give it to him. Like it's like, God damn, they doing everything they could do to stop him, and he just shooting from everywhere, man. It's like as soon as he step across, bro, you can't give him no room. None.
It's like you can give him I'm saying D the perfect D, and he still hit that crazy shot, man.
Yeah.
Man, he's the greatest shooter of all times, man. For real.
Greatest. No question. I mean, he balling out of control, man. And don't get it twisted. Boston Celtics are showing up, but you know when it talks about being a superstar, when it talks about being a GOAT, you step up when it's time. The team know in that crucial time in the fourth quarter, 4th and 1, or 10 seconds left. They know who to get a ball to. Steph Curry just that dude, man. But that's where you have proper preparation and opportunity meet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's prepared. And once you get to that opportunity, you know what I'm saying? He ain't tired. It's the end of the season. You know what I'm saying? Like, you follow me?
You know what's even more spectacular? Think about Grant Hill. Grant Hill got taken out from one ankle injury after another, right?
See.
If you remember back when Steph came in the league, he didn't play hardly because both his ankles were Pringles, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He came in the league with Pringle ass ankles. For him to be doing what he's doing right now and coming off of an injury, he hurt his ankle again and came back for 43. Crazy, man. This guy it's crazy what's going on with him.
Let me ask you a question. Can you put him in any era and he'll dominate?
No.
I think we might have to debate this, sir. Because this is why I see it. Because I've been seeing a lot of the old heads, right, say all they do is shoot threes these days. And I'm like, but 3-pointers are one more point than a 2-pointer. Am I correct? So if you're shooting 2s and I'm shooting 3s, I mean, I'm just saying, not only are we opening up the floor, so if you come out here to guard us out here, then our slashers are going to beat you to the goal. That's what spreading the floor do. So Steph Curry Could you imagine him playing with Michael Jordan? Them like Paxson them was good. Don't get it. They spot up shooters. You got to pass him the ball. Ray Allen, he has to run off of a screen, and you know, Ray Allen's a cold shooter. He got to be mentioned in this conversation. Reggie Miller, cold shooter. They got to be mentioned in this conversation. But Steph Curry don't need that. He got the ball coming down the court. Soon as you step over half court, you in trouble. You gotta come on, fam.
Okay, all right.
Wilt Chamberlain, old ass, would have had to step out there.
Let me know
Man,
when I find him.
ain't nobody would have stopped this dude, bro.
Let me know when I
point.
can find him.
You got the floor, brother.
All right. All right. Hey, I'm keeping $1,000. Hey, man. The average score right now in the league is anywhere from 110 points to 130 points. That's for real. In the last 20 years, that's what we've been seeing. Before that, 105, 85. Why? Because the emphasis was more balanced before on defense. These guys' defense is just like revolving doors at a fucking mall. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. They all, man, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. That Warriors team better be glad they wasn't going against Bird and Parrish and them hacker. Man, them little guys be hurt up, man. They be hurt up, man. We be like, man, it ain't even fair. For real. So I'm saying the defense today is lackluster. It is a more of an offensive driven game now. If they were back there, you remember the Jordan rules, hacker shot. Man, they came out with plays to make sure you felt them. So that's just my 2 cents in it. You know, no, Steph Curry, there's no way Joe Dumars would have had, he'd have hurt that boy. The glove, the glove would have been right there with him. We talking about people in their primes. Nah, man, no way. These guys is crazy. Salute Matthew Douglas, man. Salute.
So y'all do remember Allen Iverson was in this era. Chris Jackson, aka Mahmoud Rauf, was in this era. I mean, I'm just talking about body styles of Steph Curry.
Right.
And those brothers dominated in the league that you're talking about. I just want to point this out.
They did not dominate.
Whoa. Iverson didn't dominate?
Iverson dominated. He needed help, but he dominated. He did a lot. I ain't gonna say he didn't dominate, but I'm just saying.
For a little guy. Now, this is about your heart.
What Steph Curry's doing right now is so far eclipsing anything any of those guys can do. Why? Because that defense back there was not offensive. Just let you sit back there and just chunk it up. The coach wasn't letting you chunk it up. No coach outside of Steve Kerr was going to let you chunk it up. Well, Mark Jackson, because he drafted the gentleman. In fact, we need to give him all-time kudos because he's like an afterthought to Mark Jackson, because if it wasn't for him, we would not even see what we see today. And they just all but blackballed that brother. But that's a whole nother topic. I'm sorry, I digress. Salute to the high flying, all seeing Hawk School. I got that link too, man. I'm gonna check that out, my brother. Word. Everybody. Yeah, he talking about Steph Curry Steph Curry would have had a problem. Man, y'all forget about John Starks. Man, I mean, come on now. Let's think about all the people Steph Curry would have had to face Iverson. Come on, let's think about all the people that Steph Curry would have had to face throughout the years. We can even go to the 50s. Man, that Jerry West would have kicked his ass. That Jerry West would have kicked his motherfucking ass. Pistol Pete, man, come on, man. These guys, he would have had his hands full. All that no defense shit, he would have been outscored 1,000 times over. That's just my perspective. Yeah, man, Steph's defense is small doors. You know what I'm saying? Revolving doors, just straight stay open. Come on back with that idiotic statement that this man would have dominated fucking with Wilton, his guys. Or Moses Malone and them. Hold up, man. Let's keep it $1,000. Steph Curry would have had a hard time with John Stockton. Steph Curry would have had, I'm going to say that one more time. Steph Curry would have had a problem with John Stockton. Man, y'all better come on. Shit. Hold up. I think Steph Curry would have had a lot of problems with Steve Kerr. For real. Because you got to realize Steve Kerr was under threat of getting his ass kicked by Michael Jordan. So he better had D'd up with that. Michael Jordan wasn't playing no games. So Steve Kerr might have been defensive player of the year guarding motherfucking Steph Curry's ass. Oh, yeah. Spud Webb. Man, come on, man. These guys were tough. They were tough, man. Man, I hate to say I love the league, man, but man, it is some straight pussy ball. You only got one or two dudes that, you know what I'm saying? Draymond, he give you that energy, you know what I'm saying? Like hockey just had that one dude, you know what I'm saying? That just, you know what I'm saying? He just there to fight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, they had enforcers on every team. Every team had an enforcer and a backup for that enforcer. I mean, come on, man. So that's just my viewpoint. I'm talking like this because she must have fell off. Yeah, Isaiah Thomas, come on, man. These guys play defense. I mean, they play defense. I mean, they didn't even know they couldn't play defense. I mean, for real. Think about it in the 80s, man. They didn't know they couldn't. Even the 90s, they didn't know they could not, or they didn't have to play defense. They did not know that. So they all played a level of defense that we've not seen in this era at all in the last at least 20 years. You back with me, my brother? Did you hear my soliloquy?
Yeah. So I just gotta say though, right?
Okay.
That today's athletes are bigger, faster, stronger, more skilled. Have a big man, 6'11", dribbling like guards, more athletic, so they can jump and block stuff. So I just think that the old heads, I don't even think a lot of them niggas would even made the team in this day and age. Just saying.
Okay.
Your Pete Maraviches and Mikhail Lim. I don't think them niggas will be even in the pros in today's game, bro. I'm just letting you know. My bad.
You might be right. You might be right.
Them niggas will be playing in Lithuania somewhere, nigga. Them niggas will not be playing in today's NBA, bro. I'm just letting you know. It might sound good that the old niggas was doing this.
These guys are faster, they're stronger. You're absolutely right. But we can't say, man, it's a whole different institution. You know what I'm saying? So, man, we can't say that because soon as them dudes with that defense come in this era, we be like, oh shit, them niggas numbers just like Pistol Pete. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but look though. I'm saying Iverson did what he did to the Dumars, to the Byron Scotts. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, what's the other brother name? Mark Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Rod Strickland. I'm saying we could Isaiah Thomas. We pull all those dudes up. We could pull all these dudes up. Isaiah Thomas, which is arguably probably the greatest point guard ever, right? Magic Johnson, and you say, okay, Kyrie Irving and Steph Curry,
right?
Who you gonna take? I'm just saying, like,
you talking about
these dudes is different, man.
Who am I gonna take out of all of them people?
Yeah.
Okay, now check it out.
I'm taking Steph and Kyrie over these guys, bro. That's just me.
I'm gonna keep it $1,000, man. You cannot sit here and say, look, we both know there's nothing new under the sun, correct?
Facts.
Okay, well, we have to know that there were phenomenal basketball players back then that we just have not been able to see, correct?
Facts.
Okay, their game didn't translate to that league and that environment, so they didn't have a chance to be in the public eye. Boom.
Right.
Now the game's morphed to where that skill is able to be more into the league right now. That's what I'm saying. It's an environmental difference that make it to where it looks like growth, but it really is no growth, because I'm going to tell you right now, if Shaquille O'Neal was in the league right now, he'd be the motherfucking MVP every goddamn year.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Shaquille O'Neal is just a different human being, brother.
Will Chamberlain.
He would brought all them niggas back.
Will Chamberlain is a nigga that had 100 per game. Boy, he had 200.
Man, they wouldn't have been able to stock Shaq, man. Oh God, no.
All right. So, hey, Sean,
no.
who made a good point? Who made a good point? Will would have made that was Conan the Barbarian's problem. Remember? Will was Conan's problem.
Yeah, man. Too funny.
Hey, Kareem, come on, man. Nobody to this day really can do a sky hook.
Hey, man, listen. Shaquille O'Neal, as nasty as he would, I would have loved to see him just abuse Kareem and Will Chamberlain and Bill Russell. Because it took a team Olajuwon
to problem with.
Huh?
There's only one player Shaq would have had a straight issue with. One player. Everybody else would have fell off his back like sweat. You know what I'm saying? The one person is Wilt Chamberlain. He was big and solid. He was a phenomenon. So Shaq would have had an issue with him. He wouldn't have just bulldozed him like he did everybody else. That's a whole fact. He wasn't just Wilt Chamberlain wasn't skinny. He was a solid.
I mean, I think Moses Malone too would have gave him a run for his money.
Look, Shaquille O'Neal, if he played in the 80s, it would have been a different thing. He would have been a phenomenon. He would have hurt a lot of people too.
Oh yeah, no man, Shaq is a monster, man.
Because they be
Shaq
trying
is a monster.
Because they be trying to. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. You can't run your ass up. You better not put your foot up under Steph Curry's and he coming down. Boy, the whole league will come and get your ass. Nigga, them niggas used to practice that shit in the 80s. Get up under that nigga, man. Make sure that nigga land up under your leg.
Yeah, man. I think though Shaq was he's just different. He was too big, too skilled, too mean. That's what makes him that's what makes him one of the. You got to put Shaquille O'Neal in the conversation of the greatest player of all time.
We're gonna leave
they like to say Michael Jordan.
Okay, Shaq got a ring. We're gonna leave it with people that don't even have a ring. Nova, the star, just gave me one that's good. Barkley would have cleaned this league up. He'd have had a few rings.
In this league right now?
Yes.
I don't know about that.
What?
Nah, cause Barkley was a skilled big man. Let's do that. I give him that.
And he was
Barkley
mean.
was a mean dude. He was really awesome. I'm not gonna say that, but I'm like, bro, this league today is different, man. I don't know. Barkley's he's a freak of nature too. So I don't.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know, man. He's a fucking freak of nature, man.
Look at these niggas and how they fly.
I gotta give you that. I gotta give you that one.
It's
I gotta give you that one.
The way they fly up and down the court, they're faster, no doubt. But I'm telling you, that's because the defense has loosened up. Motherfuckers is jumping and flying like Jama. Man, the paint.
He was Zion Williamson before Zion Williamson.
Who's that?
Zion Williamson from Duke.
Who is
went
that?
to the Pelicans?
But I know who you're talking about, but I'm saying, who is he for real? He ain't even nobody to even be considering right now. Only thing he did phenomenal is bust out some cheap ass Nikes, man. That's all he done. He sat back and ate potato chips all season long. He need not be on this conversation because Barkley and him, different monsters.
Different people. You're right.
Different monsters. Because Barkley had to get it for his people, man. And like I said, look at the mind state of these youngsters. Man, they way different, man. Them niggas back there, niggas was trying to kill each other for the max contract. $50,000 a year. Moses Malone needed that new cap. It cost $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah.
Now, let's give it. Now, are you done? Do you rest your case? Did I beat you down? No, I'm playing.
I still think Stephon Curry, at the level that we see this brother playing right now, all that don't matter about big man under the goal. I mean, Clyde Drexler, all these dudes, he would have been busting their head because he's not missing.
He'd have to have the same team.
I'm shit. Grow that team would have compete with any other team, even the 90 whatever Bulls.
That's a problem.
Or the 2000 whatever Bulls.
You think shit?
These dudes is
gonna let him shoot like that for real. Hell,
they can't.
No.
How you gonna stop him, bro?
Man,
they couldn't stop Reggie Miller from doing it.
They
couldn't stop Ray Allen from shooting threes.
He came out the paint with some paint on his face. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to.
Yeah, but then he's shooting three pointers, 3 free throws.
Target the motherfucker.
He stretched the floor out.
He does though. You're right.
Bro, it's too much. And Klay Thompson coming from over here, but they get another shooter, it's a problem. Like I'm talking about just a consistent 3-point shooter like Klay. He got to come off a screen. This dude don't have to come off shit. He got the ball in his hand, and he's adding. It's like, okay, when they give him the ball, when they take the ball out, you under pressure. The defense is already under pressure, bro. So a big man don't mean unless he can't block the 3-pointer. You see what I'm saying? Under the goal. So if he bring his ass up trying to help out, it's a problem, bro. And that's what hurts. That's what hurts. They think it hurts the league. I think it just makes it better. Now you got stronger, faster guys. But yeah, this guy, a little bitty guy, like you said, he ain't super strong. Super skilled though.
I say this. I stand on this. The Warriors of today would not be able to fuck with the Warriors of the 90s.
The Warriors of the 90s didn't win nothing?
They didn't win nothing. They didn't win nothing. You right. They didn't win nothing. They kicked their ass with them old school rules.
I doubt it.
That's what I stand on. That's how I feel.
Hey, man, I just don't think nobody beating Steph Curry, man. I'm sorry, man. This dude is special. I'm a believer now. I'm sorry.
Hey, man, I'm a believer of the young man too, man. But,
you should have seen Boston's crowd. This one is white pale dude. We was just sitting there like he had this look. He was the only person standing up in this scene.
Hey, Tayshawn said, I don't know about that one, Cuddy, as far as the Warriors. Hey, man, the only reason I say that.
Them niggas are no good. These Warriors are up there.
Look, Chris Mullin, Tim Hardaway, and that defense, man, them dudes was hard defensive players, man. That defense was a different defense.
I know. No, listen. And you know, they had different rules, too, because you could hand check. Remember?
Yeah, exactly.
They took the hand check off.
Hey, man, you can see the blood and it would not be a foul. That'd be like you better get on down.
That's what makes Michael Jordan the GOAT though, because he took them ass whoopings.
He took them ass.
He took them ass whoopings. He took. Huh?
Man, that is exactly right.
He took them ass whoopings. And I believe you put Mike in any era, he's gonna be the best player ever.
Tayshaun, what I'm saying, the generation. Look, that coach, if the Warriors played in the 80s, there's not a coach in the league would have allowed him to be playing out there.
What you mean if he hit them?
Hold up. No. There's not a coach in the 80s or the 90s or beyond that would have been like, yeah, go ahead. That's a valuable play. You run across the motherfucking half court line and shoot it. They wouldn't give a fuck if they seen you make it all the time in practice. They'd be like, fuck that. Run this play. They would not even allow that. But you got this motherfucker Steve Kerr. Yeah, he gonna allow it. Why? He didn't build a team in the first fucking play. So that's what I be. That's why.
No, but you got to go with what you got to go with the players that you got. If you got shooters like that, and you got a person who's running the offense that is gonna put everybody under pressure, it opens up a mediocre player. I ain't gonna say mediocre because I don't want to call Jordan Poole a mediocre player because he could be an all-star. He's dope.
Yeah, he's nice.
Your boy Wiggins. He's a role player, but that nigga playing like a fucking, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's stepping up.
This dude make everybody better, bro. And Draymond Green is just he would play and bang Mason and all them niggas back in the days, bro.
Yeah.
Drake, because he's more skilled than them niggas. Think about it.
Look, what you need,
Horace Grant.
What we need
Horace
to do.
Grant ain't have Draymond's skill set.
Horace Grant didn't have Draymond's skill set.
Nope.
Draymond got you a healthy 3, 6, and 8 last night. What are you talking about? And in this whole,
sometimes you don't have to score points. He didn't have to score points. He did what he had to do.
Huh?
He didn't have to score points last night.
No, he did. He got 8 assists.
Guy Curry was chefing last night. He didn't have to score.
Hey man, Horace Grant was the deciding factor that took the Orlando Magic to the finals and stuff to play or the Eastern Conference Finals.
Did they win?
No, he didn't win. Jordan, no.
Yeah, that don't even count, bro.
But I'm saying he was single-handedly the one who made that happen.
If you're not first, you're last.
Not making nothing happen.
Hey, listen. You might as well didn't even make the playoffs if you don't win this shit. That's how I feel about it.
Draymond,
how about that?
Draymond ain't even fucking with Rodman. And Rodman,
nah, that's what I'm saying. No, he's Rodman with skill. Like he ain't the better rebound than Rodman. Don't do that. I'm not gonna. Rodman gotta be the best rebounder ever.
Offensive numbers, Rodman's killing him.
No. On offense.
You better look up Rodman. I bet you Rodman is killing him. That's the cutback king, man. You forget he was in Detroit with the Pistons. Him and John Sally.
He didn't do nothing in Detroit, but play defense. No, you got to put him in the conversation as one of the best defensive players ever, as well as the best rebounder ever. You got to put Rodman in that conversation. But offense, nah. You don't have Draymond.
Check this out. This is the key thing that you forget. Hey, 25% of Rodman's rebounds were offensive. That means they were putbacks or kickouts. Yeah. And most of the time,
I got you.
Putback. I'm saying you some real numbers on the offensive glass. It wasn't no numbers like, Draymond last when we was shooting and he was averaging 30 in certain series and shit like that. No, but throughout the course of his shit, 15 points from the beginning to the end, Draymond is left in the dust. Straight up, fuck them.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to compare them to the same.
Yeah,
he's not as good of a defense. player
Hey,
is
that
Rodman.
was a bad one. Hey, but I turned
Yeah,
it.
Rodman's tough.
Rodman.
I just say that he's definitely compliments that team.
He
The
does.
way, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
he don't have to score a whole bunch of points to
Yeah.
impact the game.
You right. In a team full of pussies, you need a bully.
So wait a minute. Are you saying Curry? You saying Curry? I think you got a light skin thing, man. I think you mad about.
I got a light skin and complex. No, man, there's plenty of light skin.
Call this man soft,
Gotta
man.
knock you down. No, it ain't got nothing to do with it. Then you look at them and you can see that they're really nice guys, very friendly people. They're very friendly. Isaiah Thomas, he was very friendly, but when you got on that court, he didn't look very friendly. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference, man. Man, I'm telling you now, man, that Warriors couldn't have fooled none of the Detroit teams. Man, I don't think they could have beat no team in the 7-game series in the 90s or the 80s. I don't care if they was the bottom ring.
Hey, man. I said last night I was going for Boston. I really don't care who wins the series, right? But I just think last night's performance changed the game. Like he just went and just ripped their heart out of Boston, bro. They ain't coming back from this. It's over. They about to lose the next. They about to lose the next 2 games, man. I'm letting y'all know. I'm just saying. I got my hands up over here.
Chief, we can do this right now. I think that the Boston Celtics is going to put the hammer on their ass in Boston. Yeah. Or not in Boston, but in California for sure that. In San Francisco.
Well, I'm going to say this. I don't think Draymond and them going to lose at home again.
Wait, why you keep on saying Draymond? All Draymond could do is scream and cry. That's all he can do and hurt people. Now, if every team had a person,
I thought you said we needed that. I thought you said every team need a bully to punch people in the face, man.
Don't nobody else got that team.
I'm capping. No, man. I'm not capping, man. I'm just watching this. He said they barely came back and forth. See that's what I'm saying, Free. That's what I'm saying, bro. Sometimes, bro, it's about momentum. Boston had it. They had to kill them. They should have killed them last night. Matter of fact, somebody should have ran up on Steph Curry and punched him in his mouth.
Okay, that would have happened in the 90s.
Like put him, make sure let him know he ain't gonna be just shooting this shit around here.
Chief, you just proved my point. You just proved my point. I'm not even gonna say no more.
I mean, that's Boston's fault, though. They at home. You can't lose in the playoffs at home, Free. You can't, bro.
Hey, but Boston beat them. That's how they went up, because Boston beat them in California the first time. They went 1-1, and then they went to Boston and went down 2-1. Now they're going back to California 2-2.
They're not gonna lose no more games. That's what I'm saying. It's over. They're gonna win 4-2.
Right, well, hey, now we're gonna definitely have this discussion. Bring Tayshawn and everybody on so I can be like, hey, boy, is anybody other than me seeing green? Fuck that white boy. That's the twat.
Hey, if I do want to switch gears though, get back to this Illuminati conversation though.
Okay.
Now in hip hop has affected the NBA, NFL. They throwing up symbols as well. They got tattoos. They wear the braids, the locks now. You understand what I'm saying? Gold, that's a part of our culture. But you understand what I'm saying though, that hip hop is that influential. It's the absolute most influential on the planet right now. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all have to understand what I'm saying. Hip hop is that big. It's that influential. Now we got a video we're gonna pull up here. We're gonna get a strike down for it. I'm sure we'll be all right. They're interviewing Big Sean. They're gonna be talking to 2 Chainz. And I think I seen the one with 2 Chainz was talking about his mother had called him. It was like, you know, son, is you a part of the Illuminati and stuff? Because he, you know, I guess he did a song with Kanye, and they started, you know, when you become successful, you know, that's the thing that people like to say, that you're a part of this Illuminati thing. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, like, they got to be a part of something because they all throwing up symbolism, right? Cut messaging. Like, you ever watch those lawyer commercials and the lawyer be sitting at the table and he'd throw a pyramid up or something? Like, he's have his hands in the clenched position. Like, these are symbolism. They're sending messages. Now, they're not sending messages to the blind. It's like, y'all ever seen that movie They Live? That's how I feel. I feel like these Versace shades make me see everything. You dig? like you can see through these lenses, you can see everything. You dig what I'm saying? You be like, whoa. What Thread say? He needs some glasses so he can see these ages. That's what it is, bro. That's the curse. That these eyes can see the shit. But it's really knowing the symbolisms and knowing the signs and things that they're using over our heads. But they use these symbolisms, these symbols are ancient. They're ours. Other people have taken stuff and not only are using it nefariously, but they extract the power that comes from it. You understand what I'm saying? The knowledge is power. We talked about the right and exact knowledge is power. You understand what I'm saying? So it translates even to sports. They always say that LeBron James has one of the highest basketball IQs. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, what does that mean? It's Kobe Bryant, high basketball IQ. Steph Curry, high basketball IQ. Because there's a lot of other people that can shoot. It's probably people that can dribble better than these guys. But when you mix all the things together, a person who's willing to sacrifice, shoot 1,000 shots a day, 500 free throws a day, run, don't eat wrong shit, don't smoke, don't drink. You understand what I'm saying? Don't do drugs, but dedicate their life to this thing. You know what I'm saying? Kobe said he wasn't even the best. He just outworked everybody to be the best. You understand what I'm saying? We got to take these mentalities and do for ourselves and build for ourselves. We have the heart. Can you imagine the league that could have been built since the 70s? Since the merger of the ABA and the NBA?
Shit, for real. It took Ice Cube to start a league for people to say, you know, we can do it.
Ice Cube the guy, man. And now they're giving ownership into the big three. I would like to own a team in the big three, honestly. We'll see what that's gonna take.
You know, not only that,
probably wouldn't cost that much though, y'all. Huh?
There's a lot of smaller teams as far as arena football leagues, smaller football leagues, and basketball leagues that we can get in. That's just as good, you know what I'm saying? Just as good sponsorship, all of that type of stuff. So all of those things are doable. But the thing about it is, it's like, I mean, we can't think. I mean, we know there's nothing new under the sun. So what they able to do now that they couldn't do before, it was some reason why they couldn't do it before is what I'm saying. Yo, man, you can't tell me Larry Bird couldn't just say, fuck it, I could chunk it. He better not red R back of the sent his ass back to the foothills with Indiana so motherfucking quick it had his toes.
Yeah. Okay, I do understand the old school mentality, you know what I'm saying, of these coaches and stuff is different than a lot of these new age coaches. But I still say the skill set and the 3-point line and the rules the way they are, no hand checking, you know what I'm saying? You know, I think the game. Yeah.
I got one for you. What about pre the 3-point line? He wouldn't have had no reason to be shooting out there.
Yeah, no, I already know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He might not even made the league back in them days. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
They was looking
and
for
you know what?
linebackers to play point guard back in them days.
Better than Kyrie back in the 70s. He didn't make the league. Why? He probably was smoked out. You never know, man. There's a lot of reason why a lot of talent just don't be able to, seize their greatness. But as far as right now and those that's in the league opposed to those in the past, I do know one thing that is glaringly different. One thing, and that's they didn't give a fuck if you just woke up because you landed on your head. Give him some smelling salt. Get back in the game, son.
We got Lucky 2 Sticks in the building. Lucky.
Peace. Yo, man.
Now, Lucky,
man.
I'm glad you came in, and we want to get the perspective from all generations, right? We got Big
man.
Dog, Philly OG in here, so we got another generation. You know what I'm saying? We got your generation, and I definitely want to hear your voice when it pertains to not only the hip hop that we're talking about, but the sports as well, my brother.
Hold up. Can I interject?
Big Dog, piece of Big Dog, piece of Lucky 2 Sticks in the building. What you say?
Let me interject one more point real quick.
Yeah,
too.
go ahead, brother. Now I'm gonna come right behind you.
One point real quick, and that last point is this right here. Everybody in the NBA right now has some good, pretty teeth. That was not the case in the 90s. That was not the case in the 80s. And that's for real. Okay,
Hey,
I'm done.
Real quick. I totally disagree with what y'all was talking about. The concept. Have any of y'all ever heard of Downtown Freddie Brown? He was shooting 3-pointers in the 70s. He one of the ones that innovated the game.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
You see what I'm saying? So basically, that's why I'm against y'all. What y'all was saying, because I agree with the toughness back then, but these players now, they soft and they spoiled. But back then, they was allowing certain people to shoot 3-pointers well before the 3-pointers got implemented.
Hitting them bitches, cuz.
And Downtown Freddie Brown, one of them.
OG, you're not against me. You're saying the same thing I'm saying to this brother. No doubt. These brothers, hey, man, there's nothing new under the sun. These guys could do some great things back in the day. Probably didn't have the opportunity. And especially in that league.
Hey, real quick, only thing I'm going to say, these players today have more power than they had back then. Because back in the day, the coaches was the first rule of the headliner of the team. Now these coach really don't matter. These players really don't listen to the coaches. They listen to the owners and the other things.
And like that.
But back then, the coach was like the first order of defense. Y'all got it.
Whole facts. I agree wholeheartedly. You're on my side. We agree. Hey, I'm trying to tell you, them young brothers, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Steph Curry would have had a problem with Spud Webb on defense, man.
Bro, y'all wilding, bro. What are you talking
Never.
What are you talking about?
That's a whole fact, man. Spud Webb came with elbows. He had elbows. He played down low too as a little
kid. Still play like that at the park and they still go home early, man. What are you talking about? It's old heads still playing like it's the 90s every day at your local rec.
I know. And they're old heads. They're old. In their heyday, it would have been another day. That's all I'm saying.
But isn't the name of the game after being athletic? Like it's like saying niggas in the 60s is gonna beat niggas in the 2022s in football. It's not gonna happen. Jim Brown wouldn't have did all the shit he did back. He ain't gonna start over Saquon Barkley. I'm sorry. Walter Payton ain't gonna start over motherfucking y'all know Walter Payton's GOAT, but he's not gonna start over Adrian Peterson. Just man on man. Go who's the best, who's the fastest, who wants the ball. in that time period, Adrian Peterson would have fucked them people up. I'm just saying.
Hey, oh God.
I'm just saying, like, we got to talk about it. Tony Dorsett.
I say that, you know,
Would he start right now into this day's league?
As sports evolved, was trainers, methods, and things that made for bigger, stronger athletes. When we talk about a Walter Payton, it wouldn't be no stronger, faster, or athletes if it wasn't for Walter Payton. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Look, he a little bit different. We know about Sweetness. You know what I'm saying? We know him.
Yeah, Sweetness. Let's look at like Jim Brown or somebody. Let's go back to Jim Brown. Jim Brown with the luxury of having a meal program, workout regimen, computers, and shit. He probably would be a bigger specimen and a monster on his numbers if he had that opportunity. Everybody has growth. I'm just gonna say this: football and basketball a little bit different because number one is not that much because both of which geared both systems offensively more than the defense. They took and handicapped the shit out of basketball defense for real to where it's almost acceptable to not do nothing.
Yeah, my views on football is different than it is on basketball. Them old school football players like Lawrence Taylor, my favorite player, I don't think nobody in the NFL fuck up with him to this day.
Hey man, the way they was doing, they shipped the head slap. Hold up, Mean Joe Green with the head slap would have had niggas in there like, doo. They wouldn't be able to hear the play, the quarterback, nothing. He just slapped the shit out of their ass.
You can't hit a nigga in space.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
That's what I'm saying. That's what, if you wanted to be in the league, you had to get past that, know how to deal with it, and move on and do your job. These kids would have got head slapped, and they'd have been on the ground like, Coach, I don't want to play this shit no more.
Niggas like, I don't know.
I'm just, you know, I know we talking different time groups, right? But we got lucky, right? He's 25. So he wasn't around Pac, Biggie, Run DMC, Fat Boys. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, so when he hears this, and it's the same thing with us when we wasn't around when some Marvin Gaye or, you know, Temptation, go back, you know what I'm saying? Even people that passed before we came, we still rocking to their music. We got to understand it's a generational thing. But when we talking man to man, athletes, size, we just talking about Shaq, for instance. He's just freak of nature. He's gonna do that in any. If Shaquille O'Neal was a rookie right now, there's no center under the bucket. He would change the game back to and throwing it in the paint. See what I'm saying? And all he needed to add to his game was his free throws. He's leading the league. He's the number one scorer. He beats Kareem. He beats LeBron. He beats everybody. He dominates the league right now. I don't know if
that's facts.
Bill Russell could do that. Oscar Robertson can do that right now today. Regardless of whatever what they had that they prime. Pete Maravich, the dude that's the NBA sign, would not be in the NBA in 2022. Fuck that. He wouldn't even make the G League.
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
He wouldn't make the G League. So niggas gotta wake up, bro. This is our shit. We gotta stop playing like we can't coach. We can't own shit. We can't build arenas.
Yeah, you got point guards like John Morant these days. Man, he'll fuck Jerry West up.
Oh, Jesus. He'd have jumped over Oscar Robertson.
West would have kicked his ass in the middle of
that nigga jumping over niggas today.
Hey, that nigga
I'm talking about literally over their head. Oh shit.
And we be mad, motherfucker, that the white man whoop the boy's ass.
Nah, hell nah.
They would have started fighting. No doubt about it.
Man, these boys today, man.
Fuck with y'all.
Man, y'all, these boys today, man, too big and strong, man. they would adapt. Even if let's say for instance, hand check would have been still in and punching and all that, they would have been equipped for that. See what I'm saying?
Hey man.
Yeah, that's how we play at the court today. That's how we play on the
Yeah,
streets.
niggas would have been equipped for that. That's what it is. Yeah, we going to rough and niggas going down. You know what it is?
I'm gonna go further. Joel Embiid would have problems with Mutombo.
Yeah, of course.
No.
I say yeah. I say yeah.
No
I
way.
say yeah.
No way.
I say the big men
No
from
way.
back in the day is definitely better than the ones from today. I do agree with that. The big
Not-
men,
not- not
as far as the
Embiid.
guards, I don't
Not
know.
Embiid.
Bro,
Not Joel Embiid.
Embiid is the
Now,
only
maybe some other big man, but not him. Not that guy.
Called him out for a reason.
Not Giannis. No, man, these dudes today will murder them dudes back. They can't fuck with them, bro. They can't even how, bro, dude. Them dudes are too skilled. Do y'all see what Embiid be doing?
Listen,
Giannis is a problem. I give you Giannis. Giannis definitely a problem. I give you that.
Embiid is a problem too, bro.
LeBron would be too. LeBron.
Listen, what about your boy AD? Antonio Day, he will, bro. These dudes are too skilled. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. The dudes today, 7 foot tall, shooting threes, dribbling up and down the court. They can't. These dudes right here can't.
He can't
back
stay
in the
on
days,
the court.
Huh? What you say?
He can't.
And they can jump higher than them. They strong, bro. I'm telling you, it just look like that. This just be like niggas to be like LPs and shit, like to hear the all that shit, nigga. No, these dudes, Ja Morant, he would be jumping over them niggas, huh?
Anthony Davis and Steph Curry is one good 80s hack from being about it.
You just think they soft. I got you on that though. I got you on that. I gotta agree on AD. But the skill set though, man, I'm just saying, like, you know, they do have things called fouls.
The skill set is phenomenal.
Yeah, man. These dudes is different. I understand the game, but they had to adapt to the game too. Because remember when dude was in Kentucky, he wasn't like that. He was behind, he backed down like he was a big man.
Mailman can't.
See what I'm saying?
Here.
Now he got other skill set.
Think about Jordan or Kobe just knowing they could just drive in the lane and certain shit would not be done to them. They would have been ferocious people. They're like, oh, they can't do this.
Kobe did have 81 though. So
Kobe was
his last game had like 60 something. Like Kobe, nigga.
God damn. Man, Kobe,
Paradise.
He would have scored 100
Mamba, nigga.
a lot of times. He'd have scored 100 points a lot of times.
Oh my God.
I like him over Jordan.
I think he could have did it when he wanted to. I really do. I think Kobe could have did that. Like, fuck it, man. Let's go for 100 tonight.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I like Jordan.
You say you put Kobe over Jordan, Lucky? I agree with that.
Jordan's the greatest of all time.
That's close call. I agree with that. Kobe that nigga though. Kobe is that nigga. I can't take that away from Kobe. He is that nigga though.
Yeah, you can talk after Jordan. Now you can have a conversation about everybody else. The only reason why I say Jordan, man, y'all already know, man. It's like it's some shit. If rookie Jordan right now would dominate this league right now.
Skills,
period.
No toughness.
Fuck, I'm defense, rebounds, ferociousness, lead. Like that nigga averaged 45, 50 points a game right now. That dude, that man, that dude, just because just how hard he go, bro. Like that's if it ain't nothing else that we don't learn shit else from Michael Jordan, nigga. Go harder than every motherfucking body else. Period. And that's what Kobe tapped into. He was like, oh, I see. That's it right there. I'm gonna fuck over Eddie Jones, nigga. This nigga starting over me. Fuck Eddie Jones. I'm gonna be here before Eddie Jones, nigga. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna do whatever it takes, nigga, to beat Eddie Jones, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? You niggas ain't built like that, nigga. We let these motherfuckers come in our community and build on top of us, nigga.
You don't think Sean Kemp would have been Giannis today?
Nope. He don't have Giannis' skill set.
Nah.
Yeah, that's facts.
He,
That's
he,
facts.
he don't got all of Giannis's skill set.
Sean Kemp was a
He
monster.
ain't had no discipline neither. He could have been a little bit more disciplined.
Yeah, he definitely had that. Jump out the
Zion,
gym.
So what
I
I'm
think
saying-
Zion is the new age Sean Kemp.
Yeah.
No, hey, man, anybody bringing up
But
Zion?
Zion just got to. All that dude got to do, man, is get in shape. Like he really
Facts.
take his real
He
life
just-
and
Zion
go
got to
vegan.
survive a season before we can compare him to any player played a season.
Yeah, that's true. He can't say nothing. No, he just got to get in
I
shape,
get
man.
that.
Real
I
talk.
get that. I get that.
He too heavy. He too big.
Man, we can't bring him up with Barkley, and Barkley did all the shit
Nah, we can't do that. That's disrespectful to
You're
Barkley.
right. Yeah, you're right.
on
You're
some
right.
Dan
You're right.
Ruffles commercials.
High school and 1 year college don't mean nothing in the NBA, nigga.
Man,
And staying healthy is a part of it, nigga. You can't stay healthy. What's up?
Facts.
Oh, you're out of shape. Oh, you're not training right. Oh, you're not eating right. See what I'm saying? And that's his problem. My nigga, you got to stop eating.
Over there eating pork rinds and hot pickles and shit.
Nigga, all that shit out the door, nigga. Like, bro, if I was training him, I'd be like, dude, no. Nigga, you about to be out the league, like, right now. High school, college, that shit don't matter. Niggas don't like you unless you winning, period. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He had all that popularity in high school and college. That's over. See what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna buy your shoes. Ain't nobody they don't want to buy your jersey. They don't want to do shit, Zion. Nigga, get in shape. If it's one, listen, this all you got to do is play basketball? All you niggas got to do is rap? Really? Some motherfuckers out here digging ditches and on top of roofs in 100 degrees weather right now. Fuck is you talking about?
Look,
see what I'm saying? You niggas playing a game and can't even stay in shape. Shut up. I don't even feel sorry for Grunt. I'm like Stephen A on that. You niggas get paid to play a game. Shut up. Why you out here drinking and driving and doing all this other weird shit?
I don't think we're gonna ever see Zion play one complete season.
Damn.
Ever.
And now, can he get hurt within the season, like a couple weeks or something? Or are you just saying like the whole season?
I'm saying,
82
man,
games.
there's
Plus
been
playoffs.
players that played the whole season. A lot of them do that.
But then get nicked up a little bit though, right?
Man, a lot of people don't just get nicked up. You know, a lot of people, I mean, you think about it in the league, there's a lot of players that really play all the games. There's a lot of people that survive. You know what I'm saying?
That. But they not banging in there like he's banging though.
Yeah, but see, this is the
He
thing.
do be banging.
Zion had that girth, and that shit worked in college. But when he had that girth and shit, and he pushed up against motherfuckers like Ogo Bogdanovich or whatever the fuck his name is, and that shit is back.
But no. That's what I'm saying though about a lot of those. That's how I feel about a lot of the dudes in the old times. They would be like trying to transition into today's game, and bro, these dudes today is different.
Man,
like you got Porzingis, you got no, we ain't gonna talk about the what's the boy name, Dokovic? They talking about they love saying he's like Larry Bird. Nigga, Larry Bird can do this.
Who you telling, nigga? Who you telling?
Larry Bird can do this. Larry Bird was cold. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around.
You comparing Larry Bird to Unicorn?
Don't fuck around.
Larry
Bird is cold motherfucker. Sorry.
This is very premature. Disrespect.
No. Dokovic is the real thing. I'm sorry. That motherfucker's cold. He only like 22. He's 22.
Oh, yeah, Luka Doncic. Yeah, he's 22.
Yeah, Luka's a motherfucker too. I've been seeing that recently too. Luka's a problem.
But he a crybaby. It ain't gonna work.
Well, I mean, he might have to go to Rucker or something. You understand what I'm saying? Get toughened up. But he can play in this league now. I don't think he could have played back in the times that Larry Bird day.
None of them.
No.
I think y'all.
That's why I got to salute.
Giannis good. Giannis could play back then. LeBron.
Yeah. I think he would. I think he would.
Guys. Oh man, they would have. Them little point guards would have let him go in the paint, let him do some outside and perimeter. They would not allow him to do anything out there. That's where they put the clamps. If he went past them,
bro, he's so tall, bro. Like he's too tall. Like it's still going back to the skill set. We still looking at it in a frame that's
Is
not
my man trying
reality.
to, hey
See what
man,
I'm saying?
what's my brother's name down there? I think he's trying to talk. His phone is cutting in and out. Go ahead, interject, bro. I know I'm talking crazy. I know I'm talking crazy.
I'm
Hey,
just
I
trying to
definitely
figure
get
out who
back to the
gonna lock
music
him
though.
down on the perimeter. Who gonna lock him down?
what'd you say?
I'm trying to figure out who gonna lock him down on the perimeter from back in the day.
Nobody.
Lock.
That's what I'm
Who's gonna
saying.
lock
Nobody.
Steph
Nobody.
Curry down?
Right, right.
Nobody.
Man, Spud Webb.
They too skilled, too
No,
big.
no,
Nigga
no.
just Spud Webb. Get the fuck out of here.
What I'm talking about is the way they play team defense. The team defense, it's way different. That's what I'm saying. Yo, yeah, no one person just gonna just lock nobody down. Just like back then, no one person really could lock anybody down. I mean, it could go either way sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But what I am saying, the way they play team defense, the physicality, man. Man, this man, they talking about Al Horford landing on his ankle. Man, what happens when Rodman came down on his forehead with an elbow? That motherfucker been out for the season. No, I'm just giving y'all shit, man. And plus, man, what about the magnets on the go? No, I'm playing with y'all.
That's what it's really about. He think they out there cheating. Nah, them boys is
What'd
just
you
like
say,
that.
bro? Hey, what'd you say?
Them boys is just like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I see some crazy shit where they was talking about them guys is cheating, man. I refuse to believe that or even think that's even so or possible because that would be supreme manipulation. I don't want to think that I'm manipulated like that.
Nah, I can go to the court and show you that bit ain't magnetic. You just gotta shoot that bit right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But they say, yo, the refs got a little clicker thing. You know that ref that went fed, that was a part of his case. You go up in his you go up in there and read his damn court case. It's crazy now. It's crazy. It's crazy.
That nigga Curry, like, I don't even too much like Curry, but I've never seen a nigga that could hit you with damn 7 crossover moves and step back and hit you from the half court line, and before the ball get halfway in the rim, that nigga on the other end of the court. I've never seen nothing like that.
I never seen that shit either. I can't even lie. I never seen a coach that'll allow it.
But what you gonna do? Because you fuck around, you double team, then you got Clay open. And you fuck around double team Clay, you got Jordan Poole open. And you got Draymond, he can shoot threes. You know what I'm saying? They scratch that up.
No, those guys, man, hats off to those young brothers, man. I just say, man, it's just environmental, the differences. That's it. And that's something that they can't help or the
But
people.
where you think those differences came from, OG? You think them
Oh
changes
man,
brought
it's
out of
just
nowhere?
the structure. It's just the structure. You know, the structure say, hey man, it's more entertaining to see home runs in baseball. It's more entertaining to see touchdowns in football. And it's more entertaining to see offensive plays in basketball and hockey. So that's just pretty much the nature of the beast. So I mean, it's systemic for
You
profit.
think it's all entertainment? That's why they shooting threes today?
Well, actually, if you ever since 2000 and the case with the WWE when they used to be WWF and got sued and had to change their name to WWE, that's because of a trademark, battle that happened. But what ended up happening, the government actually was like, yo, and the way your corporate entity is, it's not correct either. So you have to either file under this or that. And they came up with something called the sports entertainment tax, where it has its own brackets and things of that nature. Well, if you look up, you'll see a lot of these professional leagues are under that tax bracket of not being a game of chance. That's the thing that's real. That's real. And what that Tim Donaghy said in court defending himself, that's real. What he say, what they could do, that's at least he said it got him out of the penitentiary. He can't, you dealing with the feds, you made a deal, you lie, you go to the penitentiary, your deal ain't real. He say some real shit and it got him out of jail.
I can't argue that. Right?
I ain't see Donahue say that part. I
No,
don't know what you're talking about.
no. What I'm saying is you gotta go to the this is now check this out. This is secondhand. So you know what I'm saying, this is secondhand, but they were going through his whole thing and they were pointing out different things he was saying that was extraordinary in the court because you can go the United States versus Tim Donahue and read this stuff on Google. And that's how I seen people on YouTube when they were doing their presentation, pointing out certain things on that stuff. That's how I know about it. So all these professional sports, they're not listed federally as games of chance. That's what I know for sure. All the magnets and shit, motherfuckers got magnets on the football and in their fingertips. I don't know shit about none of that. I seen that shit. It looked funny. Cool. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about the business structure of like how you present it in a legal term, but I know like that magnet shit. I ain't going for it right now. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't put it past them to not, you know what I'm saying, be playing with the chances of wins and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I know how shit go, especially with the mob. They hands all the way in that.
Tim Donahue said in the federal court, the most powerful person to make the games crack is the referees. They have a number of tools. The number one tool they have is the whistle. And that right there governs the outcome of basketball games. That's how he got in trouble. He had control and he was making sure he was making money. Or if you pissed him off, he like what's his name? Rasheed Wallace on his podcast got Tim Donahue on there. Well, listen to him. He didn't like Rasheed Wallace. So as soon as Rasheed came, Rasheed definitely had a technical just off top. He knew it was coming just because he was reffing. Hey man, and the dude was getting money too. Shit. He betting against Rasheed because he know he gonna give him a text soon as he seen him. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I remember that shit. That nigga Rasheed used to get a take all the time, boy.
And it was always him and his buddies. They have a league of refs, and they be in there like, yeah, man. Tim Donahue say, man, they would go in there and say, yo, first person to call a foul, all the refs $100. So they try to go the whole game without calling the foul. That's how they was doing shit. And you think Steph Curry could, nigga, the motherfucking ref ain't called a foul, and them players like, oh shit, he ain't said nothing. I'm about to shit. Man, they played. That's exactly what I'm saying. The refs have so much control. And we really kind of seen some of that last night. I was
So you want them to call the foul or you don't want them to call the foul? I thought you said you want a nigga to get bowled up. You know what I'm saying? I'm confused.
I don't want them to get bowled up. And I want them to call a foul when it ain't profitable to the league and the out, you know what I'm saying? What's
so
profitable?
That's what it became. You feel me? It wasn't profitable for the league to have Curry doing the crossover going to the rim and then Rasheed hit a nigga with a bow. You feel me? That shit didn't look good on camera. You feel me?
It did look good to us. It didn't look good to the pussies.
Man, it looked good. So why you complaining about it? You just
man, because it's gone. Because it's gone. That ain't
you know what?
Today.
You know why it'll be super dangerous today though. Like Chief said earlier, these athletes today are too fast, too strong. They'll be out there killing each other literally.
And you know what, Tayshawn? To y'all point, I have to agree because think about this. That's the whole point of why they even kind of moved the kickoff up 20 yards is because these guys are so fast they would have got killed.
Right, exactly.
So I get your point both ways, you know what I'm saying? But it's one of those things that just can vary in different scenarios, you know what I mean? But hey, I get y'all, man. I'm just fucking with y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? John Stockton wouldn't lock Curry down. He just straight up lock him down. No, I'm fucking with you. Hey, Steph Curry is like one of the best things I've ever seen as far as shooters, man, handles the whole combination in a little young, small frame. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's 6'2", well, what 6'1.5", you know, hey man, he's something I've never seen in history. So, but to say that he could do that in the 80s when there was a Moses Malone, that would be like, boy, you better get out there and do something. Or you gonna come to practice and we're gonna kick your ass. Man, it was a different time. Them brothers was not playing about that $50,000 a year contract. They were not playing. This time of good times. You saying Steph Curry would have been able to survive with them big button leather trench coat niggas? Shit, nah. Shit, nah. Them niggas wasn't playing no games.
I give you this though. I say the guards in the early 2000s, like Steve Francis, Stephon Marbury, I think they would give Curry more of a problem than the guards back in the 80s. I believe.
Okay, I get that.
Steve Francis and them, they was fucking sheesh.
What about the glove though? The glove would have given him a problem. He would have been on him.
I don't know. He might have got his ass shook up a little bit.
Yeah, that nigga Curry different, man. It's like you just gotta. It's like the moment he touched half court, you gotta have your hands up. Real shit.
Yeah, he is.
Because all that physical shit, that shit cool until the nigga step back and shoot it. Then you thought some shit was sweet.
Right.
Man. Hey, like I said, man, this guy is a phenomenon. I cannot even front. But we can't discount that elbow. That hand check in the back. That motherfucker. Man. Who else is dope though? Y'all brung up Ja Morant.
Yeah, Ja. He from South Carolina too, and I actually remember watching him in high school. I'm gonna be honest, it's fucking good. I did not know. He shocked the fuck out of me.
No shit, you didn't know he was that ill, huh?
I was like in high school. I mean, he was doing his thing in high school, but once I saw him go to Murray State, and then once he got in the league, I'm like, shit. But he got videos. He got videos on his YouTube. His dad been working the shit out of him. So now I do see why he's so good now.
Hey, that's a whole fact. I love that young man right there. I love me some Ja Morant. That young man is nice. I loved Westbrook when he first came in the league, and still to this day, even though he's he'll get right next year for us. He'll get like
that's my boy right there, Westbrook.
I love Westbrook, man.
That boy out of control. They need to get rid of Westbrook.
Stop.
Hey, that nigga came out, yeah.
Send him to a terrible team. Because they already terrible. So he can't do nothing to make a terrible team better. See what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this next season. Whoo, that Lake Show gonna be something fierce.
So everybody's saying that the games is rigged. So what you saying is when Jordan hit that shot on Elo, that's rigged?
No,
that was a foul. That was a foul. Push off.
No, because they
said push out. Nah.
Hell yeah, he pushed the shit out of it.
Talking about on old boy Russell.
In the final,
but you can't. He still hit that shot. Yeah. He still hit that shot. See what I'm saying? That's the only thing I don't like. I know they was point shave. Like I'm a little tired. I ain't gonna go as hard right now. Or I'm gonna miss a shot on purpose. These dudes are professionals. They shoot baskets since they was 5. Like it just seems to me that even though I just watch highlights, just seems to me that they hitting these shots especially from behind the arc at a high rate because they're practicing all day. Think about it. If what's the boy name? Spud Webb could shoot threes back in the day. What else could he do? Bring up the ball? Pass it? What else he gonna do in the half court set? I don't even remember seeing him shoot a 3-pointer, shooting from outside. But that's all he should have been practicing on, his dribbling. Think about it. He little. What are you gonna do? Dunk on everybody under there?
And you got to think about it. AAU gives these new age players more time to perfect their craft too. So AAU plays a part too. So they play more basketball through the year.
But they're just more skilled players and camps. I mean, it's just different now, bro. These elite players are working with players. You know what I'm saying? Kids coming up. You know what I'm saying? They can work with Bradley Beals. They can work with, you know what I'm saying, LeBron. Right now, as kids, they can see it right now and get the tips. You know what I'm saying? Like if you didn't go to camps and stuff like that, get invited to camps back in the days, you can do it. Now they can go on YouTube and see it. But they have more access to pro shit in high school right now. Pro workout plans, all that. So now you got niggas coming out of high school ready for the pros. See what I'm saying? Think about it. And now they're getting paid in college. So everything might as well be professional sports right now. Everything. Think about it.
Nigga, Bruce Jenner was more athletic.
Chill.
I'll fucking with you.
Yeah, I was watching some workouts. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. These a young ass dude. They was like 8, 9, and 10, and the workouts they were doing, that shit was crazy. Like the dude was like sliding chairs at him, and they had to crossover. And I'm like, yo, that's some shit I've never seen before. That's some intense shit.
Let's go Lake Show. Let's go Lake Show. Scream your team. Got it.
Hey, you guys, tomorrow, I love the 90s, late 80s, 90s, hip-hop and R&B edition, man. DJ Cut, yours truly, man, is going down. Tomorrow, Mixcloud, man. You guys tap in. Link's going to be in the chat room, man. You guys tap in for that. It's going down, man. If you guys didn't catch the last week's, man, it was 80s R&B, man. It was all R&B mix. Cut went in, man. So you guys can check that out over on Mixcloud. Just go follow DJ Cut Tack on Mixcloud. Like I said, the links in the chat room in a second, man. Shout out to Nova, see Empress Goddess, Namaste, Patrick J. Bill, Shay Pink 40, Original One. Let's say Nova the Star. What you got in here, man? Elizabeth Young is in the building. Peace to the guys, man. Thank everybody for tapping in, man. Do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the real. El God, what up, though? Islam to all the moles.
Hey, Chief, man. You said we was gonna switch gears on some symbolism and stuff.
Yep.
Hey, I'm with you. I'm about to make a quick run. I'll be right back.
All right, Clement Haley in the building. So Halito to the fam. Halito.
Yeah, fall back to the chat, Chief. I just came up here to talk some more sports with y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and let you do your thing, bro.
Shot apples. No, we still talking sports too.
Okay.
We still talking sports. And a little hip hop. I see Falling Lightning. Nubian DNA. I Am Call. Say peace to the guys, man. He said dress book. Oh shit. Y'all see it right there, man. Tap in, man. It's gonna be a movie tomorrow, man. Y'all never know. Oh we got a few things. Hey, wanted to play that Who Is That Big Bastard by CT Finesse. I'm gonna put his new video up.
Nigga, big bastard.
Yeah, Who Is Big Bastard? Yeah, that's his brand. Who is Big Bastard? He the big bastard.
He is a big motherfucker too, Paul.
Nah, you talking about CT Finesse?
Oh, I might think about CT Fletcher. I might be thinking about CT Fletcher, huh?
Oh yeah, that was a bodybuilder. Now I'm talking about CT Finesse, rapper, artist out of St. Louis.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I know.
Yeah, that Judgment Day joint that's on the Cowboys and Indians.
Mm-hmm.
Off the Pack. Yeah, he got a new single video out called Who Is Big Bastard? Yeah, we're gonna get that in a second, you guys. DJ Cut in the building, Tayshawn in the building. Yeah, Tayshawn, who your teams? Who your football team?
Oh,
All right, I know you about to say the Panthers, ain't you?
come on, you already know I'm a Carolina boy. You know it. Come on now.
I didn't even ask that question.
But as far as
You know what I'm saying?
basketball, I never had a favorite team in basketball. I just go for Charlotte. When they had the Bobcats, I was with them. Now they back to Hornets, I'm with them. So
Yeah, I like the Panthers too, man. Steve Smith, love him.
that's my
Dope.
favorite football player
Yeah,
behind
Steve
Lawrence
Smith
Taylor.
is
Steve
definitely my
Smith.
nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, man,
Facts.
Steve
Facts.
Smith a dog.
Who you telling?
He a
Top
dog.
10.
He in the what?
Facts.
I said top 10. He top 10 wide receivers all
Yes.
time for sure.
Yes.
I could say that. I put him there. And he ain't never had no good quarterback like that either.
Ever.
That part.
boy Jake DeLone so goddamn
Never.
sorry,
He
boy.
never
I
had
used
it.
to slap the
Jake.
cheese screen, boy.
Yeah, I know. The Steve Smith probably would have had all the records. Yeah,
That's a fact.
Man, bro.
he a receiver's receiver. They study him.
Who
You know what I'm
telling?
saying? Real talk. Look, let's get this CT finesse in real fast. Who is Big Bastard? St. Louis, stand up.
Before that bastard, just make sure you at that B.I.G. Hey. Damn, dog. Big bastard. Look, before that bastard, just make sure you at that B.I.G. Don't know my name, then ask your bitch, she probably shop with me. No, it ain't shit to shoot my shot, I flick my wrist with ease. You copping one, I throw you one, you gon' need two at least. Producers catching on my wave, they send exclusive beats. I'm super high like burning rocks, I walk straight through the heat. Step hard as hell in these side swells, I got Respucia feet. See, I've been trapping all day long to get me through the week. They only got that shit that smell, I got that shit that reek. On God, I'm sitting on plenty hits, might fuck around and leak. Dream chasing, running through these phases like I signed with me. Like I'm with Dirk, I put in work but can't sign to the streets. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that B.I.G. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that B.I.G. Last of a dying breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest B. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house.
It's the GOAT.
Before that bastard, just make sure you at that B.I.G. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that B.I.G. Last of a dying breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest B. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house on me. Who is bastard, hold this me, can't say finesse without CT. I'm in the lane, fly on my own, I heard your song, he just a clone. We don't do internet beef, if it's a problem, hit my phone. My last bitch say I'm a dog, still be eating me off the bone. Been booking flights and taking trips, packing light, one carry on. Cause when I land, I get straight to it. Hit them all, put on V-Long, just keep my feet up in the A. Chill for a week, but smoking strong. Got on some bitches looking right, got to the crib and did them wrong. Reminiscing about my freak shit was so fire, I made a song. I'm so toxic when I pop it, left her dripping like a rose. I just wanna hit her wife it, ice my neck and leave it froze. Pocket stocking filled with broccoli, pay the price to get them blown. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that B.I.G. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that B.I.G. Last of a dying breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest beast. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house on me. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that B.I.G. Before that bastard, just make sure you at that B.I.G. Last of a dying breed for sure, yeah, I'm the biggest. The biggest boss, I pay the cost, I bet the house on me. Big bastard. I stirred her back wrong.
So we gotta talk about it. Seeing a little symbolism right there at the end, right there, at the two B's. But he's Big Bastard, so his B's will be for Big Bastard. But Tayshawn Lucky, I know you guys, you know, from different generations as well. When we talk about hip hop and the symbolisms, the signs and things that the artists throw up, relating that to these secret societies, the boule, you know what I'm saying? Even we say the baby boule, well, these people will be considered, was this boule activities? Is this secret society stuff? Is this Illuminati stuff? What do you guys think about that concept from you guys' perspective?
You go ahead, look it.
Nah, you gotta go ahead. I ain't even hear what he said.
Oh,
Well,
you
I'm
want to
talking
ask the question
about
again,
the
G?
Illuminati in hip hop. This was the conversation we're talking symbolisms, throwing up the pyramids. You know, we know what the pyramids should stand for, right? We're gonna talk about the symbolism, basically, in hip hop, or just in entertainment in general, in sports. It's in our cities. It's in architect. Think about it from this perspective, right? When they talk about the mounds and the pyramids and things, and they're set in symbolism for a lot of different things, and these things were meant for something, and the symbolism, comparing it to the sun, the moon, the stars, and things like that, right, was important to ancient culture here in America, right? So the symbolism comes from that. So they have tapped into it. Now, it's up to us to believe whether or not it's good or bad and how we take it. Once again, like taking the goat, that they have taken something negative and we've made it something positive. You understand what I'm saying? Has nothing to do with pan and riding goats and any negative golden child shit. You know what I'm saying? This is man shit.
So
You know what I'm saying?
asking us,
Nation building shit. Man, woman, Aborigine man, woman, and child, or guys together. See what I'm saying? That's what we're dealing with. So, yeah, man, y'all got the floor.
so you asking us like, do we feel like the symbolism like has been used, or do we feel like it's nefarious? What you asking? Because we know that they use the symbolism. We know that they've been playing with the occult. You feel me? So we know that we've been seeing this stuff, and it ain't, you know what I'm saying? It ain't just a coincidence. But I don't know if you asking if it's nefarious or if you asking if, you know what I'm saying, guys is taking it for what they want to make it.
Well, I'm saying, how do you see it being used? Because if it's evil, right? Let's look at it from this perspective. Then majority of the people are supporting evil shit. Literally, they even tell you that they on some devil worship and shit. Motherfuckers will take some symbology, right? Even when we talk about the skull and cross, right? They take that as if that's negative, but it's not. See, once again, it's about symbolism and understanding what the symbolism mean. Are they tapping in something that, when you say occult, it just means hidden. So it's just because something hidden, does that make it good or bad? See what I'm saying? And once again, I feel like we should all know what duality is. You know how they be like the angel on one shoulder and then the little devil with the pitchfork on the other shoulder? You know what I'm saying? Y'all follow me? Well, you're God. You control both. Both of them are part of you. It's a higher self, lower self. It's all the same thing. If you have to tap into your lower self for something good, when we talk about Michael Jordan go hard and pushing his teammates to go hard, right? Tapping into something lower. Now they can sit back and laugh about it in their mansions and their yachts and shit. Thank you, you know, for pushing us. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not gonna run these lions. I'm not gonna tell you to run them, and I'm not running them, and I'm not gonna be in the front of the line running. You understand what I'm saying? That's going hard. That's the making them sacrifices. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times people don't want to make those sacrifices. Now, unfortunately, we know that we talk about being rigged. We don't understand that these people get involved with gambling. They get involved with a lot of different things that's controlled by the mob. We got to just keep it real, man. And so all this Illuminati shit and all that, yeah, I think they just use a lot of that stuff as fear tactics and fear mongering to me. You know what I'm saying? But still, the symbolism and stuff like that or whatever that's in hip hop. Yeah, I want to pull up this video. The hip hop Illuminati joint I sent you. Pull that up. So I think it's like 7 minutes. We're gonna check this out real fast, y'all. See what y'all think about this. Hearing it from some people in hip hop that are successful, that's still there, and we understand Big Sean and his situation with Kanye West. You know what I'm saying? And some of the things he was saying, Kanye West owing money, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? And Kanye West has even been on the Cleveland show. I don't know if you guys remember the Cleveland show. We even showed like we did a thumbnail of the Cleveland show and the hip hop Illuminati joint we did last year sometime or whatever, and it had the symbolism, you know. But Kanye was Kenny West, and he's actually playing the voice, so he knows the Illuminati rumors. He understands all the things, and Kanye not only has the symbolism and says the things, right? It's like he went into it, you know what I'm saying? And then came back to the church. Tayshaun, you know what I'm saying? But it was almost like, and I understand what the church shit is a tax shelter, it's a tax write-off for his money. I get it, I understand why he's doing it, right? But the facts are they're still doing it. But we're gonna get into this right here, man. We're gonna talk more about this, y'all. It's very interesting shit, man. And if you don't understand how it is connected to everything, we're gonna get back to that too. I would break it down and bring it all home, how this all ties into who we are, how, because this is, people say entertainers are important. Why not? Billions of dollars going into sports and entertainment. Billions. It influences your children more than you, dumbass. So why is this happening? Symbolism, things that they have tapped into that you have to be able to explain. If you don't know how to explain this to your children, you can lose your motherfucking children to this. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all know good and goddamn well Cardi B. But shout out to Cardi B. Like I said, I'm sure these people are just nice people and they're just acting, you know what I'm saying? And just getting to them, you know, feeding their family, stuff like that. But I'm sure she wouldn't want her daughter exposed to some of the things that she's exposing other people's children to. Press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. Let's go, man. Hey, y'all, this is fair use. Y'all, we just came off suspension, so we don't get suspended again. Let's go. It's the GOAT.
Can you teach me how to like get girls like her, man? Because you get any girl
I
you
don't
want.
have her.
No,
I think he's saying that because I have the half up, half down, and you're on it right now.
Oh.
I don't wear it as good,
Like
but
Ari.
I got it on. I tried.
Yeah. Man, I don't know. You got the game, man. You the one that has all the moisture going on.
Man, let's do a party. Everybody's drunk. It's on my Instagram. We're fucked up. You know what I'm
I
saying?
see you over in like China and Japan and
I don't know,
you know,
man.
Dubai and stuff.
But you know when you need that one little moisture you can't absorb with your, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know, really.
How does it feel, man? Your relationship is very organic and it's looking good, man. You know,
Yeah,
you've
it's
been
cool.
through
It's
craziness with your last one. Like,
yeah.
I remember you called up and I was like, what the fuck is that, man?
Oh yeah, when you called that,
Fuck
we're
out
like,
of here,
oh
bitch.
no.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she's talking about a Rolex watch and all that. Like,
come on, man.
Come on, man. That's my boy, man.
I saw this video. Kanye was walking through the airport. He had to tell somebody, come on,
Yeah,
man.
that was funny, man.
You see this coat? Come on, man. Nah, man, come on. You know, every watch I bought, every watch I have, I done earned, I bought, man. You know,
Bro, you don't have to
come on.
explain that. What are you explaining that for? You out of your mind?
Yes.
Yo, speaking of Yeezys, man, you better have them on, man. And then I need a pair, man. What's up, man?
Yeah, bam.
Yeah, man. This just is super hard right there.
Yeah, I think people see him on my feed and they be like, damn, them shits look great. I just saw Charlemagne hating ass, you know. Shout out to my nigga, and he was like,
Get out of
man,
here.
them actually look pretty good on your feet. I'm like, yes, man. good.
I think they look good like in smaller sizes. When you're on 15, you're like a football player.
Yeah.
Just look
That's
like
your size 15?
No, I'm 11, but I heard you got to get a 10 or something, so it could be
Yeah.
downsized.
Yeah, that's
but,
right.
But this football player, I know he got him, and he got some 15. Look like cow tongues, man. I told him to take them shits off.
Cow
It was like
tongues.
mad material. I was like, how they make the? I didn't even know they could make Yeezys that big, man. It's like,
Oh man.
you guys still be having them little secret meetings with robes and skulls and all that shit. I heard 2 Chainz told me about that.
What?
He said that y'all had like skulls with diamonds and all kinds of
You
shit. in
lying
the
like a
room.
motherfucker.
Oh.
2 Chainz so damn serious. Are you serious? He said that?
Oh no,
He's
man.
full of shit.
So
Always.
like some Illuminati type shit or
Yeah,
something?
it was like vanilla. Y'all were drinking vanilla.
I don't know nothing about it. Maybe I missed it. Maybe they
Let me
be
get
having
out
that
of
shit
there,
behind my back, man. I don't know. You know, they need to let me know though. So.
Speaking of Kanye,
It's
real
like,
quick, let's get Kanye out the way. Blessings. How many different versions were done? Because I know
Yeah,
it was different.
It
I know
was just 2 versions.
Did he mix that? Did he mix that or you did that?
No. Who mixed? I can't think of the guy's name who mixed that song off top. It was he's Drake is closer with him than
Okay.
Damn it, what the fuck? It was Noah. No. Noah.
See that vanilla, man.
Can't remember. Not 40, but another Noah.
Oh, he's down with OVO. He's down with
I don't know if he's down with OVO, but they use him though. You know what I'm saying? I got referred to him by them, by Drake. And
so this was done originally. You didn't send it to Kanye, then he had to like switch the verses around.
No. How it happened
editing
was
and all that.
me and Drake was in the studio. We was working, you know what I'm saying, hanging out, and that song was just a reference, and we built on it and made it, you know, into the full song. And then I had turned my album in. That was like one of the last songs. We got
was
that.
it?
Yeah, Blessings was like one of the last ones we did. It was just like, and but then Ye heard it. Ye heard it and was like, "Yo, man, I want to hop on this." You know what I'm saying? I want to put my verse to it. So I was like, "Man, it's turned in." He was, "I'm gonna do my shit right now." And he did his verse like on spot.
And y'all leaked
you know,
that.
we tried whatever, but it was already turned in. It was like
Even the deluxe stuff, like you couldn't add it.
Yeah, all that was due at the same time. The deluxe, the standard. So we just put it on iTunes separate.
Yeah, that sounds kind of weird. Not to want to put him on the album, niggas. We would have turned in Smirk, and that shit would have had Kanye verse on it.
Like a few.
But I just let you know how this shit be going too.
The versions with the most songs was
because I know he'll cut stuff up. Like you'll do like mad verses. I can imagine how much verses you got in the vault that's we're never gonna hear because he cut it out and he had some shit in.
Actually, this song, this album, I didn't have to cut any verse out.
What?
This is the first album where when I played for Ye and played for people like even Hove, they sat back and was like, "Damn, you did good, man. Good job."
What? Yeah, Jay-Z.
Yeah, I used to have to get my shit cut back. You know what I'm saying? It used to be like, "Oh, you got to cut," you know. But no, this time it wasn't like that, man. And I think it's because I took that process of editing myself instead of having to go to, you know, play it for other people. And then, you know, I would sit in the studio analyzing and be like, okay, this could be better. You know what I mean? This could be edited, whatever. And I just apply what I learned to myself. You know what I mean? So it was way more polished than anything I already done off top. And they just, you know, people like Ye just added what they added and took it to another level. So
you're like more arrogant in this album than the last one.
You think so?
You're like fuck niggas, man. Right?
Listen,
fuck
I
niggas,
don't
man.
fuck with you is like one of the most used hashtags on Instagram.
That
I'm
shit
just
is
saying
outta
I
here.
use it all the time.
Should we go into that and we'll come right back and you know,
why not,
Dark
man?
Sky Paradise.
I haven't heard this shit enough yet, man. Let's go. Let's get into it, man. Hey, yo, love to the OG E40. You know what I'm saying? You gotta respect E40 just from an industry level, a street level, man. One of my favorite rappers, man, since I was, you know, 9 years old when my stepbrother used to play me his stuff, man. You don't know how big of a deal it was for me to have E40 on my album and a song that actually made it on the radio and like is platinum, and E40 is on there going in. So thank you, E40. This is I Don't Fuck With You, featuring my dog E40, produced by Mustard, Dahi, Key Wayne, and Mike Free. Yeah, let's get into it.
From the great words of E40. Let's talk about the work of art.
Definitely
real
a
quick
hit.
Get out of here.
Definitely
like,
a hit.
The cover, like who
So sick.
Who did that? And explain it. You look like you're melting or something. You like ice
We just
cream
had
or
an
something.
argument about this.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it's It's writing on the window.
Yeah, it's like a window. It's just
Thank
like
you.
I thought you were
Yeah, I
like
don't think
ice
they're gonna
cream
be
or
talking
some
about the
that
shit.
shit is
Illuminati
like
on this
dark
right here.
sky
People go ahead and set
paradise,
this up.
man. It's like, you know, that's the whole vibe
Is
of
that
it.
a real
Shit.
But I do
piece or
gotta
that's
say
just
something though.
digital artwork?
No, this is a real piece.
Like
This is
somebody
not
painted that.
So, cut you back. They clickbaited me on the Illuminati stuff, yeah. I should have watched it first. But no, you know, looking back on that right there, you know, knowing where things are at now, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I still say what I say as far as symbolism, as far as everything or whatever. Even him wearing the Yeezy shoes, symbolism. Like he was towing the line for the company, as he says, is black-owned company, right? And think about where they at now. You know what I'm saying? Where he was at then. It's kind of interesting to me. You know what I mean? Still, when we talk about the Illuminati, talk about symbolism, talk about signs and things of that nature, whatever, how they use hip hop, how they got into hip hop. We're talking about love of the late 80s, 90s, hip hop and R&B. Lucky, a lot of this, you and Tayshaun wasn't here then. You understand what I'm saying? Like, definitely not in the creation of it or whatever when we're talking about when this took off. So by the time you guys were conscious of hip hop or whatever, symbolisms and certain things had already been put into hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Like, give y'all a perfect example. Like Tupac, for instance. Brenda Got a Baby, Tupac, Tupacalypse, all the stuff he was talking about, that was hip hop. Even in the gangster tone, you know what I'm saying? Street stuff and everything, like what people were rapping about, even they were talking about street stuff, is coming from a political, even NWA, you know what I'm saying, still coming from a political, fuck the police is a political statement. You know what I'm saying? This should be on the bumper stickers. Like, fuck the police is an American as apple pie. You hear me? That's how I feel. And I stand on that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm not saying that all police are bad. Do I got to say that? Shit. You know what I mean? Because if you owned them, you wouldn't think they was bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'd be mad because other communities have police that are policing their communities. Instead of get mad, get glad, get your own shit. You know what I'm saying, y'all? You guys with me?
Yep.
So going back to hip hop and the symbolisms, and as a lot of these symbolisms in the gang culture, that as now you can openly see guys, right, saying that they are in gangs, right, and throwing up the gang signs, right, while you see RICO acts going on in the country. How you guys, Lucky, how you feel about that, brother? Like I said, as an OG, it's my duty to you understand what I'm saying? Like, hey, young brothers, it's dead end down there. Hey, young brothers, hey, that's not a good look. It's not gonna go well for you if you go down this path that you're going down. Oh, how you know, OG? Well, I went down that path, young man, and I barely made it back.
Yeah, I just think that's what the culture has created, and then we can talk about who curated that, and that's another conversation. But I think that's what we've allowed. You know, I know me personally, I don't want to hear nothing that I feel like you ain't goddamn did yourself. You feel me? I don't want to hear you talking about some shit, and I feel like you ain't goddamn moving like that. So we got to talk about that, and itself. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but you got the honeycomb brazies, and I can shit. The East Siders, I can go on and on and on and on and on. The niggas that was really about that and rapped about it. Like that's not hard. You know what I'm saying? To find a talented criminal. You know what I'm saying? A real gangster or something to play these parts. You know what I'm saying? Or not even play these parts, but as I see it, telling. Even not on themselves. Let's just say, for instance, Soulja Boy is a straight actor. Now they've already found him with prop guns because he has guns that be in prop guns that be in his videos. See what I'm saying? We get that. Okay, cool, right? But for me, I like gotta tell you, as directors and camera people that's behind the camera, I'm not gonna want a group of niggas pointing real guns, loaded guns at me and this motherfucking camera. I always thought that was weird. Right? And the only way I would allow for guns to appear in anything, they would have to be real. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So be not only be authentic, but be responsible is my whole point. So throwing up the gang signs, right? These young kids see this. They see NBA YoungBoy, talented, right? But they're gonna go outside and really try to live what he's writing about, what he's rapping about.
And why is
It's
that,
pressure.
But why is that though?
You tell me, like, you know, like as a young man, it's pressure on y'all, man. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I get it. I understand. Trust me. Because I'm not saying I'm immune. You know what I'm saying? I'm not immune to the pressure. Trust me. But I've been through it. I say I'm going through it. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So to be able to say, hey, bro, these are things you're gonna go through. You understand what I'm saying? And these people are putting out certain imageries and stuff. Once again, I still understand, especially when we see Young Thug and going what they're going through, and they're using the music and they're doing certain things. They've been doing this. This is not just started with Young Thug or AR Abman, whatever. This has been going on for a long time. So I still see it as if they know it's the hip hop police. They know all these things are going on, but you still are sending. Oh, so y'all remember the deal that hip hop industry made with the prison system? Y'all remember that?
No, hell no.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that was a little bit before y'all time. I gotta say that. 1991, they had a meeting. We're gonna have to definitely find this right here. I think it was one of the bones that they exposed this, but it was a meeting that they had with a lot of and they basically to change the music, change the frequency to push school to prison pipeline.
Now that I was about to say something about that. I was about to say that I don't too much.
3 years later, though. Then 3 years later, 1994, they come out with the 94 crime bill, you guys. Okay? Y'all gotta understand what's going on. When we talk about I love 90s hip-hop and R&B, we got to be responsible to tell the truth. So when we pushing Biggie, we pushing Tupac, and pushing these things, we got to be responsible to tell you guys the truth. Yes, it was destruction has happened, and the main thing that they used as the weapon against our people is hip-hop. That they're still fucking using. Kendrick Lamar talks about it. People say, man, he just put out an album, it's so weird or whatever. Like I said, it's not, I'm not into eclectic type, too artistic type shit. I like hip hop, boom bap. You know what I'm saying? Tell me some stories, some good beats, some show if I get something out of it. You know what I mean? And we go from there. But yeah, that's why they started calling it other things, because hip hop is supposed to be higher elevation, right? on a higher plane or some shit, right?
Right.
So some people never didn't come up in that. They get strictly 2000 rap. Think about it. 2022 is 2000, you guys. Think about that. A lot of you guys think that's ancient. But like 2010 is ancient. No, 2005 is not ancient. See what I'm saying? But it is to a lot of people. See what I'm saying? So a lot of times when you guys even hear some of these songs have been remade so many times. By the time you heard it, new from Lil Nas X or somebody, you know what I mean? You were like, oh man, that's the first time you've heard it, or you've heard it in the womb, or you heard it somebody playing it somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? There's familiarity to you. That's what they're doing. See what I'm saying? But they're just putting a different frequency to it. So this is what we're dealing with. This is the importance of this whole thing. This is what we're talking about. Why is this important? Why do we even tap into sports, news, and entertainment? Why do they? Why not raise more Kyrie Irvings? You understand what I'm saying? Why not?
Yeah, I was gonna say that I don't too much believe in the Illuminati thing, but what I do know is, far as rap or hip hop, in order to get a deal these days, you gotta rap about some ratchet ass shit. Like these days, like NBA YoungBoy, for example, he was what 15 when he signed the deal, and what was he rapping about? You got rappers like Trey Ali, Jock Bricks, that's better than NBA YoungBoy, but they won't get a deal because they ain't rapping about killing their own. So, and Lil Nas X could be another example. Like I truly believe that I don't think Lil Nas X is gay. I think once he came out with that rap country song, that was about to open up a lot of doors for a lot more quote unquote black people to get into that genre, even though we started the genre, to get back into that genre. And they didn't like that shit. So they made that man come out and say he's gay. That's my take on it. And I think I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. Yo, y'all still there?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Yeah, and then the fact that y'all brought up that meeting that they had with the prisons in '91, and then '94 you got the crime bill. I mean, it only makes sense. Like today, they want these youth, these babies out here to be rapping that dumb shit out there, telling on themselves, and it's to the point like Lucky said, he don't want to hear that shit unless you really doing that shit, and that's what a lot of these kids are. That's what they doing today. They doing shit in the streets and then they rapping about it. That's why I don't agree with Jay-Z and Meek Mill. I agree with it, but I don't when they say they want to push to get to where the I guess like the FBI can't use their lyrics to get someone locked up. But if you do stop that, then motherfuckers gonna be out here killing left and right, and a motherfucker who ain't even a rapper just because he got 12 bodies, he gonna become a rapper now because he can rap about that shit and not get arrested. But you know what I'm saying? So it's just it's fucked up, man. How they just pushing death on our people, or these babies at that. So
Yeah, I just think we got to take some accountability as well as the listeners. You know what I'm saying? Because it's what we listening to and what we glorifying as well. You know what I'm saying? What we play in the strip club ain't got nothing to do with what they play on the radio.
I agree. Like I barely even listen to rap unless I'm in the gym. But I try not to listen to too much shoot 'em up, bang bang music. 'Cause that shit does definitely fuck with your frequency, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I love to shoot 'em up, bang bang.
I do too, but that shit really puts me in a different place. Like I be ready
That's
to
what
do
I'm
some dumb
saying.
ass shit.
That's what I'm saying. So we got to take some accountability because we can't just say they just pushing this deaf music on us. Because at the same time, I know what I like to listen to. Chief know what he like to listen to. You know what I'm saying?
I think I'm more concerned about them pushing it on the youth. Well, I can't even say pushing it up, but goddamn, this music is so accessible now. A child can act like he on YouTube watching some cartoons. He can fuck around. His mom walk out the room. He listen to NBA YoungBoy. So I just feel bad that it's pushed on them more because their minds are easier to manipulate. Like I seen a video of a 10-year-old. I think he might have been out of Florida looking. Was it Florida? I think dude was like 10, 11, and Buddy was talking about some drill and shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? But I get it though, cause that shit happens today. Niggas be 9, 10. I just happened in my home state, Dillon County, near my area. It was a 12-year-old. He killed the 15-year-old and then shot a 14-year-old. That was like 4 days. So I mean, shit crazy.
Okay, and then the drugs that they push on the children. Let's talk about it.
Mm-hmm. Everybody, damn near everybody in my goddamn hometown, they say this is what I'm being told. Cause I'm in Texas right now, but I'm being told damn near everybody in my hometown they either popping pills or they sniffing coke. It's fucked up. You got people 14, 15, 16 drinking lean because they see Juice WRLD doing it. They see Future doing it. They see Lil Wayne doing
Right.
it. Yeah.
But that causes a lot of the issues and the violence and things that we have. Matter of fact, it's the main problem of child homelessness and prostitution, sex trafficking, and all that. It's drugs.
That's true indeed.
Music glorifies the dope taker now.
That's a
Think
fact.
about it. It ain't cool to do no drugs. Kids, none, zero. Not even Tylenol.
Nigga, Tylenol is the fucking worst. But yeah, that's facts though. That's facts. It's basically okay to be a junkie these days.
Yeah, man. Um, Cut, you back?
It's the GOAT. June 5th.
Live performance by Jock Bricks, Shadi Aki,
Royal. All of my knees, they royal.
and
All of my
Threads
knees, they
3000.
loyal. We ain't the same, we ain't normal. Wait, adore you.
Hosted by the Redhead Diva, P. Brown Live. All Nations Unity Fest, June 25th, Threads 3000, Shadi Aki, Jock Bricks Live. Sound provided by DJ Deck ATL and DJ Cut Tacklers on the ones and twos. Cut, you killing them. Hey V, line them up.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Ain't really Indian, that boy Fugazi. That's right. I just keep a player, you can never play me. You got an ass so fat.
All Nations Unity Fest, June 25th, hosted by P. Brown Live. Special guest Dr. Powhatan Amaru, DJ Deck ATL, and DJ Cut Tacklers on the ones and twos will be in the building.
Music like that would never get you a deal in the industry these days.
Well, we're going to change the game. Tayshawn. See, we believe in the people being the A&Rs. You know what I'm saying? We give ourselves deals. See what I'm saying? That's the time we on. We don't care about what they got going on.
Facts.
We can distribute ourselves anywhere to the world. You know what I mean? And even in that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's like we got to understand the value of ourselves. You know what I mean? I don't think people understand that part. I want to say shout out to JT Bigger Figure, man. I really respect independence more than anything. I value that over everything. You understand what I'm saying? I value that more than anything else. Being independent and standing on it consistently. You know what I mean? And if there's anybody that personifies that, it'll be JT the Bigger Figure, Trap Flicks. You know what I mean? Like when I think of Netflix, I always think of Trap Flicks. It's just kind of that thing in my brain. I'm just fucked up like that, maybe. Something just in me like that. You know what I mean? I come from the DVD days and cassette tapes, you know what I'm saying? Like mixtapes, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? So I still like that, love that part of it. And I think, you know, being able to merge that with the new technology and stuff, whatever, I think that's what connects the dots. Getting back to that and making good music, man. Like it just, you know, tapping into the frequency. See what I'm saying? Good music, good music. A good performer's a good performer. But what about the story? How about this right here? You get Threads 3000, Trey Ali, Shadi Aki, Jock Bricks. For any interview, anywhere, in America, any platform. Now tell me they're gonna have something to say that's beneficial. It's only hip hop, right? But to the upliftment of our culture, of America. Well, yeah, I went to prison. I killed 18 people, and I've been pimping since I was a crack baby. Like, right? We all have that story. Okay, cool. What about what you got now? So y'all gonna tell me that? So when we talking about the Sean Cottons, you know what I'm saying? Say Cheese, whatever, these underground platforms and stuff like that. They started somewhere. So once again, you said, brother, we had to have accountabilities to people, bro. It's always gonna be the people, man. But it needs some strong leaders to lead the people in the right direction, man. And that's just what it is. And y'all can respect that or check it. Real talk. Ain't no fucking internet shit either. That's what niggas believe. That's why I go so fucking hard, because I don't believe in this. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You understand what I'm saying? Fuck the industry. If the industry is rolling with that, we don't want that. The people want this. Hey, come on, tell me. I thought it was about the story in hip hop. as a multi-platinum producer, manager, partner in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I think I can say some shit to this. You know what I'm saying? And so they once again they have a plan to put people in prison. Once again, this is what Tank talk about. This is what everybody talk about. They understand it after, you know, obviously when you grow older, you say, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? You do better. Okay, so we as consumers, we gotta know better and do better. Now we reject that deposit. Are y'all disrespecting dead people? We reject that deposit. Unless it's John Wayne or something. You understand what I'm saying? Political statements, man. We make political statements all the time. I seen somebody say, yo, they was like, hey, can we make songs about killing animals? Record labels like, nah, can't do that. Can we make songs talking about killing Asians? Nah, can't do that. No, we're not gonna be able to do that. Can we make songs talking about killing pale people? No, it's too much outrage. No. Can we make songs talking about killing niggas? We might be able to find a budget for that. Y'all let that soak in for a minute? Think about that. And did they not do it? Or did they not have budgets for that? I can tell you firsthand they do. That's why I retired. I didn't come back to go to no goddamn music industry. I don't give a fuck what they got going on. How about that? We're gonna be the industry. They're gonna do what the fuck we say. How about that? Oh God, think about it, bro. Oh yeah, what we doing over here? We got too much talent and know-how. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Like I said, we're gonna change the game. Change the game. You know what I'm saying? We're changing the game. You know what I mean? And you know that's what this whole movement is about. Yo, man, shout out to everybody, man, that's doing this work, man. Y'all in the chat room, y'all know who you are, man. We got Black Wolf in the building. Lady Leg 75. Piece of the guy. Copper Tone, Follow Our Heritage Apparel is in the building. Piece of the guy, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Real talk. We got DJ Cut back in the building.
Yeah, man. I apologize, family. You know what I'm saying? I had to make a quick run. Look at my son.
Piece of the guy. Bright Mo Deezy. Detroit, we coming up there, babe. You ain't in the D, man. You in Arizona, man. We got to definitely tap in, man. Bright Mo, E-Knots 0407. Prophet Levi. Karima Shabazz. Cocaine on the Wood Grain. Peace of the guys, man. Thank you, guys. Truth Master Dre. All love, brother. Peace of the guy, man. Appreciate all you guys, man. Aboriginal Truth Seeker. Yeah, man, we all back in the building, man. Hey, man, tell a friend, tell another friend. Rick Ross, why 50 Cent can't do me like Ja Rule's in the building. Peace, King. Appreciate everybody, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend. Hey, man, y'all tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's just Hop. Come in peace, man. Got DJ Cut in the building. Lucky 2 Sticks. Tayshawn the Prince. You definitely know who Tayshawn Prince is, don't you, brother?
Of course, bro. Of course.
Okay, I know you. Okay. I had to say, man, shout out to Tayshaun Prince, man. So that's what I'm saying, man. It was niggas balling, man. It was, you know what I mean? Like when Kevin Durant first came in the league, they was like he was frail, but it wasn't really about him being frail. It was about he wasn't developed his left hand. He worked hard and developed it to be the best fucking player ever. This is Kobe Bryant talking. When people be talking about like the best offensive players, study the game. Like Kevin Durant don't get no, because he's outspoken. He stands on some shit. See what I'm saying? Y'all feel me? They're not gonna, they don't want certain people to speak. Y'all, this shit getting deep. Hey, what do y'all think about LeBron too getting talking about owning a team in Las Vegas? Y'all think about that?
I want our people to do as much as they possibly can and more if possible. You know what I'm saying? Within their vision and beyond. So, hey, salute to him for that, man. For real. I heard about some European got whooped up at his high school last week, though. Beat to death. They beat him to death.
Dang. That's crazy. At a game?
No, at his ICANN Academy High School that he got in Akron, Ohio for the kids. I guess the young man was a student as well.
Wow.
And I guess the brothers and sisters, whatever happened, I don't know. He got beat to death.
Well, I had just seen some racial shit a little earlier, and I was gonna like put it on the, and put it on the screen and let y'all see it, man. I just, and just I even didn't even want to hear the audio of it. You know what I mean? Because I don't like some stuff you don't even want to put energy into. You know what I'm saying? I just thought it was this crazy old pale guy screaming nigger to the top of his lungs. Like this couple, like we've been on since we've been broadcasting. Can't make it up. Right? Top of his lungs. And I'm coming up to the situation. I'm just hearing him screaming it. So this other pale guy was like, I just see all these people just gathering around and he's screaming, right? You know what I mean? And I could have diverted attention to him. Y'all follow me? He wasn't saying it to me. He's just saying it to somebody else. He's saying it to the top of his lungs. He's mad about some situation that happened that I found out later. You know what I'm saying? He's going off saying some shit, right? Now, the old me, just cuz. Y'all follow me? But I say, you know what? I don't even give a fuck about what he doing. To involve myself in his craziness, whatever he got going on. You know what I'm saying? People mad and they taking all this shit racial. Like that reminds me of you saying like the pale skin got beat up at his academy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What's the circumstances? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like it's just a lot of unnecessary. Like when we talk about the miseducation, it hurts everybody. Like they believe in all this monkey shit.
That's real.
Like it wasn't worth my time to slap him. But how he feeling? You know what I'm saying? Life is kicking him in his ass. So I found out he even got kicked out the store trying to steal some fucking sour cream and beer. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, I'm gonna let the police handle him. I'm not about to because if I slap him, I'm going to jail. I really wanted to slap him just because I don't care. Like I'm fucked up. You understand what I'm saying? If I'm older and wiser than just me, for you youngsters, some shit ain't worth like we allow certain shit because we get emotional. I didn't get emotional about it. You understand what I'm saying? Young man, I really wanted to slap him just because I could.
You know, Chief,
broad daylight.
Listening to that, man.
But I don't have that type of. It'd have just been me just being a bully at that point. Y'all follow me? And I had to realize that the old me would have slapped him and got involved in something I ain't had nothing to do with. See what I'm saying? He mad. They done kicked him out the store for trying to steal some sour cream and beer.
You know,
I would have been in the back of the police.
You know, this is the thing though. Sometimes, man, we have to find different creative ways to get off the hook of being emotional, whether
Hey,
hurt,
look, your life is great right now.
whether it's hurt or going into
Hey,
anger.
it would have been a bad day, Tayshaun.
But you know, I look at that stuff, man, as
Hey, he would have had needed more than sour cream today, goddamn it. It would have been bad. I swear to God, he lucky. I
Hey,
promise.
Chief, can you hear Cuddy? Can you hear DJ Cuddy?
A little bit. What you say?
Okay, I'm a little
Yeah.
low. All good.
Yeah, he was trying to say something just now.
Oh, my bad, Cut.
Oh, you all good. You all good, Chief. Hey, can you hear me better? It's all good. Well, hey, man, just listening to that, man, it just reminds me of, well, first and foremost, us as we get older, we know this, and we try to, you know, we start knowing ourselves, and we start avoiding things that will trigger emotions, whether that be pain, which leads to anger and stuff like that. So a lot of times we have to find different creative ways to kind of let ourselves off the hook of feeling responsible for being emotional. You know what I'm saying? And one of them ways, man, just listening to that story, man, is I look at it like the man is representing a microcosm of a macrocosm. The microcosm is him, and we all know he needed correction, but he's just a microcosm of the macrocosm. The macrocosm is, hey man, the planet is screaming out and it needs correction, and we're recognizing these things. So it goes a little bit deeper than the surface level of the actual European going crazy. He needed correction, but so does the earth. That was just my little view on it.
Well said.
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, I didn't have a feeling about that. But like I said, we do allow some things to trigger us, and people know that. I don't know the circumstances behind that situation at the academy. You know what I mean? I do understand that in a learning environment, it should be peaceful. Like sending our children to these warehouses to be educated, what are we really doing? Is that really the way?
Hey, Chief.
You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real, guy. Yeah, bro. I'm not sending mine to that bullshit.
My man's like, you know, think about this. What happens, you know, when, I mean, because these people, they get out of control, man. And it's similar to like women in a domestic abuse situation where they just almost cry out. It be seeming to get hands put on them. You know what I'm talking about? That's some women. Now, of course, we all know this is not all women or nothing like that, but those domestic situations could be some real seriously demented type of things that the women have to go through, as well as men psychologically, so on some cases. But what I am saying is it's similar to that type of situation. You know what I'm talking about? In the way they act out.
Terrible. I mean, nah, man, it is though, man. You know what I mean? But once again, taking on these foreign ideologies, you know what I'm saying? Those are not natural to us. You know what I mean? And we've been alienated away from family. We've been alienated away from what's right. What's wrong now is what's right. You understand what I'm saying? Your child looking at you like, what are you talking about? That's what everybody's doing. You just old. Everybody's doing this right here. You know what I'm saying? You like, everybody's doing this? Like, no, everybody's not doing this. Yeah, everybody in their peer group is doing this. You're old. See what I'm saying? Is it about learning? Is it about socialization? And what are we socializing our children to do and to be? You know what I mean? That's what we got to talk about.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Tayshawn, salute to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the other brother too. I don't know what his name is right offhand. But salute to you, my brother.
Salute, bro. Salute. That's Lucky down there at the bottom. I thought he was gonna answer, but that's Lucky down there.
Oh, that's lucky. Okay. I couldn't see because the banner's up.
Yeah, man. Y'all ready for the battle tonight, though?
Oh yeah, I was definitely thinking about that. Shout out to Big Apple in the Power. It's about ready to start, right?
Yo, yeah,
8 o'clock, ain't it? At 8, I think.
Yo, you coming on with me, right? He talking about you want me to co-host. I ain't being on no tables over there on that phone. Or we just gonna talk about shit. You coming right, Chief?
Yes, sir.
That's what's up. You know, ab up, baby. We gotta be there, baby.
Yeah, we're gonna do a thing, man. Ab gonna go ahead and 3-0 him.
Nigga, I still be in awe when I go back and watch that damn battle. I'm still like, this nigga could really fucking battle. That shit got my mind blown, bro. Like, that's crazy.
Hey man, you got some shit for this one, man. Like I said, y'all gonna be in store for some shit, man. You got some shit.
Cause I've watched battle rap my whole life, and that ain't no shit you just walk into and do what the fuck he did. And I'm like, that's why I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I remember watching Reed Dollars, and back then when these niggas was like, I mean, they've been doing that shit for a while, but for a person to never had rap before and just go and battle rap like that, I don't think people in the chat understand that shit.
It's definitely not easy. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see if it's a fluke, or it's just think Bap's gonna show up, man. You know what I mean? Only get better. Just keep doing something right. So that's his first time. What are you gonna do the second time?
I mean, and I think about it again, I mean, that is our culture, so I mean. But yeah, I can't wait. I want to see what Scheme gonna do though. I want to see how Scheme bounce back. That's who I'm interested in. I'm interested in Scheme this time. I want to see what he gonna do, man. See if he choke again, I'm done with him.
Yeah, I second that. I'm interested in that Scheme. See how he bounced back. I'm really rooting for the young brother with his bravado.
Me too.
And I like it, you know what I'm saying? Don't want to never squash the young people's spirit. He's supposed to have that. That's gonna serve him well in the future. I want to see him survive. But hey, tell me this though. Quick question: did LV be blue? Is that how we got here?
I think that's what I heard a few times.
Yeah, that's what I heard Lex say a couple times. So it's like, whoa, hey, no, I mean, Blue's a serious competitor. So you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, but Blue, you taking some L's, baby. That's my guy. Salute to the Blue. But yeah, I'm anxious to see what LV about. Ab, man, I got total confidence in my guy. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
That's a fact. He 3-0
You know what I'm saying? It go without saying. But yeah, man, I didn't know. Hey, man, I didn't know, man. Hey, some of them brothers coming up off some L's.
But and shout out to John Briggs too, man. Y'all boys
Oh
doing
yeah,
your
for
damn
real.
thing, man.
Y'all gets it in.
Yeah. Let's pull up that. Let's pull up that Integrate video. Job Bricks, June 25th, Atlanta, Georgia, man. Legacy Center, man. It's going down. Chadiaki, Threads 3000, P Brown. It's going down, man. Shout out to DJ Deck, ATL, Beats on Deck. Let's see, we have to get us some beats. Okay.
So what?
Hey, man, shout out to all the producers out there, man. Appreciate everybody sending us beats and stuff, man. We definitely gonna be tapping in with you guys, man. We got some future things going on. Cut.
That's right.
Cut putting it together.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Shout out to Lucky, man. Shout out to everybody, all the artists out there, man. Great music, great content, man. I say definitely be a student of the game. Meaning, like, okay, if you was gonna be anything, Lucky, whatever it was, play golf, basketball, be a scientist, race car driver, right? Any profession and that you say you're going to be a professional in, that means that you would need to know the origin, the first person in that profession, how they did it, how they invented it. See what I'm saying, Lucky?
I think he stepped away for a second.
Nah, he back.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm over on the laptop. I just stepped away from the phone. What you said?
So if in any profession, and being a artist, a rapper, producer, whatever, you the same profession, you still have to know who's the first rapper. Like damn near go back in everything, every era. Damn near know they rhymes better than them. And there's a reason for that, right? It because everything is nothing's new under the sun. You know what I'm saying? So knowing, whatever your genre is or whatever, even where you come from, like obviously some of the pioneers that came out of Florida and shit like that. You know what I mean? This is for anybody, any profession. But if you're gonna be a rapper, you definitely need to know music, know hip hop, top to bottom. It should be like a prerequisite. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Trust me, it's gonna make you a better artist. Yeah, it's gonna make you a better artist, a better business person as well. You know what I mean? Because most of this is business. That's why most people don't make it, because they don't conduct business and music. They just want to do music, be in the video, flashing all this money and shit, but then don't want to spend any money on marketing or anything like that. That's business. Not because you think you can rap good or sing good or your beats sound good. No, it's business. A lot of these hit records, like the Quicksand Moray, I think they said that shit was out a year before anybody heard that. And somebody said, hey, we're going to invest in this to put it out.
Hey, yo,
so
Chief.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Chief. Yeah, hey, what's her name? Ella May? That song was done in 2011. It didn't start popping until 2019 or 2018, something like that. So it was done like 8 years before it even released. They was shopping that around. So I'm saying, trying to get it popping. And once it popped for about 4 years. It was, you know what I'm saying? So just to your point.
Wait, which song? You ain't talking about the song I think you talking about.
I'm talking about that Boot Up song. That Boot Up song.
2011?
That song was done and recorded like 7-8 years before it even hit on the radio. That's and you know what that tells you? Well, at least it tells me, and I tell some of the artists that I work with, especially the young ones, hey man, don't be too quick to just, make music and just get by, you know what I'm saying? Because you might have something that can stand the test of time. You know what I'm saying? You just have to work it, and it might be above your your head and your vision, and the crowd had to tell you that right there is something that's hot. So
Yeah, that's wild.
yeah, when you do the research on that, man, it was nuts, man. I mean, but I understand because I'm behind the scenes on music where, you know what I'm saying, when it gets released, at least on the small independent, well, I guess it's decent level, you know what I'm saying? So I understand when songs be done a long time before and the artist be like, man, I don't even like that goddamn song. It's old, but it's old to you, fool. But it's new to the world, fool. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
It's like, man, get this money, man. Get this money till it's over, man. You don't think Rob Bass and Easy Rock said, man, they was tired of It Takes Two to make a thing go right? Shit, nigga, you might have one song that you absolutely hate, and you be rocking that shit for the rest of your life. Because we seen it done. I mean, shit, shit. Look at Bobby Smurder. He got one song. Man, look at Rob Bass and Easy Rock. One song. PM Don. Man, we can go down the list of just one song.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, that we'll be able to perform that song for about 20, 30 years when we done forgot about it, but the old heads ain't. And just as a proof in that is, hey man, Frankie Beverly can't sing no more. Shit. And they had albums, man. Think about all the music that they could play over and over and over for all that time. That's just bread. So you gotta be able to know, recognize your audience, know what they like and what they don't like. And this is something that I, as a DJ, I'm sensitive to, and I try to give that to the artists as well, because like I said, they own today is fast food music. It's easily made, it's easily created, it's easily distributed, and that's how easily it fades away, opposed to Michael Jackson, who him and Quincy Jones worked 5 years per project just to make sure it was straight. All these older cats took their time, and these is the timeless music. So I try to get these kids to get up off the fast food music. Take your time, take a little bit more time, and relax with your music. Don't get, just because you tired of it, don't forget, motherfuckers on the other side of the nation ain't never heard of you, fool. That's money. So, yeah, it's a balance.
Super facts. You know what I mean? Super facts. And then, just the business of it too, man. We're going to have to definitely do some conferences, man, workshops and things like that, man. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be dope, especially like for the youth. You know what I mean? Teach them young about the business.
Yeah, man.
Black Wolf in the building. What's up, Tyshawn?
Can I ask a question though? Can I ask a totally just to offer? It's music related, but can I ask a question? Can I get y'all opinions on Kendrick Lamar's album? What y'all think about that? If anybody's heard any of that stuff.
I took a listen at it. I think I'm gonna have to go back and listen. But when I first heard it, I was like, oh no. So.
Hey man, that's what happens when niggas get on new. They got some pink cocaine, man. I think that nigga's on pink cocaine. No, I'm playing with you. Allegedly, I'm playing. No, man, that's when cats get too damn artistic and be out there on them drugs that got them going fast and slow at the same time. Shit like that, man. It just
okay. So yeah.
You know what I mean?
It was weird to me. It was weird to me. I thought I wouldn't. I thought I was like one of the few to feel that way, but that shit was like he was on some shit.
Man, these people, they own what they supposed to. They know that the machine said you supposed to like this stuff. So they like, yeah, I'm gonna like it then. But nah, man, we gonna buck the system. That's why we even here. Shit, we don't agree. Shit. Purely. Oh, hey, it is what it is. Yeah, nah, man. I don't like that shit, man. Too artsy. It's too artsy. Niggas not artsy. We not artsy, man. We don't give a fuck about that shit. We used to, man, fuck all that shit, man. Man, niggas up in here with that Tom Ford type of rhyme and shit. Niggas don't even know who in the fuck that is. Half niggas.
Yeah, nah, I fuck with the track with Kodak on it. That's it. You feel me? I ain't never even heard the album. I just heard that bit with Kodak on it because Kodak was on that bit.
Yeah, I heard
That's
that.
one song I did fuck with. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty decent track. That was a decent track. I mean, but yo, man, I'm gonna tell you, Kendrick was, I mean, he's dope. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, he's dope. It's just, you know, like I said, man, I understand they trying to get pieces of art and things of that nature, but man, it's just a little too loose noodle for me. God bless the West Coast and the East Coast, down south, up north, and of course the Midwest.
Peace to the panel.
Black Wolf, piece of the guy, man. How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up, Chief? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's good, Black?
Hey, what's up, Tayshawn? Peace to the
Salute,
God.
brother.
Peace to the God. I wanted to chime in on something y'all was talking about earlier. You know, as far as the rap lyrics you guys were talking about earlier. You, I never when I was listening to like the Ghetto Boys, NWA, all of those cats back in the day. I didn't get influenced to go out and take somebody's life because I was listening to what those cats were spitting in their lyrics. You know, that shit right there was art to me. And I think to a lot of us back then, you know, we knew what music was and the art form of it. You know what I'm saying? Today's music is totally different. You know, it has no substance in it. Cats really don't be talking about nothing in particular other than what you hear now. You know what I'm saying? Is killing each other and getting high, and it brings nothing to the table as far as elevating your mind and putting you on another plateau to where you can think. You know, I look at cats like KRS-One, Rakim, Eric B. and Rakim, Slick Rick. You know, they painted a picture for me. You know what I'm saying? It didn't make me go out there and say I want to shoot somebody. NWA the same thing. You know what I'm saying? All these old school hip hop artists that you used to hear back in the 90's. You know what I'm saying? That shit didn't influence you to go out there and shoot nobody. You know what I'm saying? It was just good art form. I think good lyrics, good wordplay. Today's music, it just not there. You know what I'm saying? You can only conversate them with the beats that they have. The lyrics are totally garbage, if you ask me. Sometimes I don't know what cats. I'm 47 years old, so you know what I'm saying. I grew up back in that area where hip hop, the lyrics were on a high plateau. Now it's not there. It's nowhere near there. When regardless of the cats you're talking about.
My brother, I appreciate you even bringing that back up because I missed that whole conversation, and I believe you are absolutely correct. But what I do know is the frequency was going in the 90's, from the 80's to the 90's. We're going through a transition where the frequency of the music tuning changed by the early 2000s. about the first of the 2000s for sure. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. It's almost like the music is trance-like. It has the frequency of like rave music, you know what I'm saying? And the words don't really matter anymore. You know what I'm saying? If almost so I get what you're saying. And as a DJ, I know what you're saying. And as an engineer, I know how it's changed as far as frequency wise as well. And that stuff, it it just kind of it's trance like if you really look at it, opposed to just wholesome and fun. The music, like, let me give you an example. And you can look on YouTube the difference between the tuning of the music, but it's just as recognizable as C major opposed to C minor. That's exactly how they tuned it into a lower frequency to where it's like, yo, it doesn't matter about the lyrics anymore. It's all about the accompaniment, the composition and things of that nature. So yeah, you're right when you said, hey man, the lyrics were key and what you were saying was very important, but now you can say almost anything and it's masked behind the composition, and that's crazy. So salute to you for even bringing that up, man. Wow.
Who am I speaking with?
Yeah.
Oh, this is Cuddy, DJ Cut.
Hey, what's up? Salute to you guys.
Peace, God.
Man, salute to you, brothers, man.
Peace, DJ Cuddy. What's up, everybody?
Yo.
Nonetheless, peace of the God, man. You feeling, brother?
Peace of the God, bro. What's up, man? Ain't much, yo. Just listening. You know what I mean?
None is a producer too.
Yeah, man. I gotta get back into it. My son, yo, got some shit out, yo. He making some music and shit. You know
Well, hey, you need anything, sound, software, whatever you need, man, don't hesitate. Try.
Yeah. I definitely will, yo. As soon as I, get my mind right, you know what I mean? Because I was always into. I think coming up, I'm a little bit older than my man. I just turned 49 Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday and shit. And so I've seen it from the start to now. You know what I'm saying? The beginning of hip hop. Yo, my mom was a DJ, so when you think about back when hip hop first started, you know what I'm saying, and how amazing it is to really, when you think about it, I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? We would get sound from a vinyl record. Just think about that, bro. How old is that technology? You know what I'm saying? That sound can be put into a piece of vinyl. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty amazing, bro. You know what I'm saying? And how it came about that mixing break beats and stuff like that birthed hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that back when our grandparents was making music, right? And they knew the art and the science behind making a song where you had when they say, James Brown was famous for a lot of people sampling his music and how he would, how people would take his bridges and create a whole song just off of, a 4 count and shit, you know what I'm saying? And if you really trying to get fancy, you'll go to an 8, you know what I'm saying? But most producers when they first started, you go into, the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. That's what the DJ really listens to when he's trying to mix, you know what I'm saying? But that all goes into the whole elements of producing. You know what I'm saying? So when you listen to the songs today, they're really they don't know that they need to be educated on how hip hop songs are created. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a wealth of ideas out here that they're not taking advantage of. And I think that's what I'm looking forward to, because right now I think they're kind of caught, today's generation is caught inside of they're trapped inside of a matrix. They're not expanding the creativity that they need. And I'm listening to them like, yo, y'all could do more. You know what I'm saying? And just by listening to what they're doing, and I'm like, yo, you could do more with that song. You know what I'm saying? Because the shit they on point, but it's like they went backwards. You know what I'm saying?
We
They
are
didn't. Go ahead,
yo,
go ahead.
you hit on something that's powerful. The
Uh-huh.
realization is this right here. When we
Uh-huh.
switched from cassette to
Right.
CD, everything changed.
Right. It
Everything
did. It
changed.
did. It
And
changed,
see,
bro.
we went from analog to digital, and
Right.
nowadays this music,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's so mathematic. I mean, it's to a
Yeah.
damn science now. It's
There's a
almost to
lot
where
of
you,
math, bro. Yes.
yeah, but it makes every song almost cookie cutter, almost the same type of, you know what I'm saying, robotic type of thing. But
Yeah.
back in
Yeah.
the day, they had something called a natural swing. They ain't have something to lock them in time. They would groove with themselves. There's no real groove within
Mm-mm.
digital music. And I think that's what you're speaking to. You'd have to correct me if I'm wrong. But wow.
No, no, you're right. You're right because before, you know how it was before, like say in the '90s, like I say around mid '90s, when you was okay. I remember when my homeboy, right, when we started the studio, right, we was the first ones to have the CDJs, right. I still got them, the CDJ 1000s, right. And I remember telling my cousin, you know, who's a DJ, right? But he played the drums. He really played the drums professionally, but he's a DJ also. And I was telling him like, yo, we got these CDJs, these CD mixes. He was like, man, ain't nothing going top the 1200, you know, the Technique 1200. And I was like, yo, I'm telling you, these new digital shits is the shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? So he came, he was like, whoa, he's like, yo, they can do all like, yo, these motherfuckers mix CDs like the 1200s now. To the one thing that I can admit is that the feel of mixing with vinyl, even if you don't have even if you don't have vinyl, you don't want to mix with vinyl, you still need that feel. You know what I'm saying? You can do it with digital, but that feel of that vinyl, and you know what I'm talking about as a DJ,
Yes,
it's
oh
nothing
yeah,
like
most
it, bro.
definitely. Oh, and
It's
most
nothing
definitely.
like it.
The tack when you lick your finger, wipe it
Yeah,
on your hands, and you touch that record
yeah.
for the first time. The tack that's
Mhm.
on there. See, that's something that only I get what you're saying, but you know, Anna Katani Warrior
Mhm.
says something that is key, and this right and exact. He or she
Mhm.
said the OGs tuned their instruments by ear and vibration, grabbing the essence of their soul.
Mhm.
Whoa, and that is true because it may not have been locked into a for real A minor or
Mhm.
C major, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
Mhm.
Because once you locked in, you in that box, you know what I'm saying? And that's that.
Mhm.
Once you in a box, you can't swing. You don't have a groove. So, hey man, hey man, you guys are building for real, man. I
Yeah, yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
the conversation, man. This is
Yeah,
ill.
man. I mean, that's one thing that I think that man, it's these young girls, man, that's dope, but they using vinyl. They still using the Serato, right? They still use Serato, but they still their hands is still in tune with these vinyl digital, you know what I'm saying, mixing sequences. You see what I'm saying? So the feel of that vinyl, bro, is nothing like it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that if you can, if a lot of these young cats, man, would incorporate that back into their music, the hip hop would take it would just be overload again. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's what's missing, bro. It's missing the elements. The elements of hip hop. I think KRS-One, he puts it the best. You know what I'm saying? You got hip hop is DJs, graffiti art, and dancing. You know what I'm saying? Break dancing. You know what I'm saying? And break beats as well. Those elements, if you put that into your album, you are never going to miss. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that I think back in the I'm saying in the '90s, right? The thing that made hip hop so big was that you had underground artists that were still creating underground hits, even though they had hits on the radio. They were still creating underground hits that you would never hear on the radio, but they would have these mixtapes out, right? And they would jump on beats that somebody else had, but that would keep them in the flow. That would keep them on the streets. So when they did make a album, you know what I'm saying, or a record for the radio, people be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, that's my man. You know what I'm saying? Where somebody like, oh, you ain't even on to so and so yet. You know what I'm saying? Like Master P was just a genius at that. You know what I'm saying? He pumped this shit up from the streets first. You know what I'm saying? With just that raw, you know what I'm saying, bass and that just that he would take a hook and just
Yeah.
create a song around a hook. You see what I'm saying?
You know what? You said something. You said something about in the 90s when we listened to these brothers talking gangster rap and stuff like that, man. And we didn't want to act on that. You're absolutely right. And I wanted to actually
Yeah, the
touch
brother
on
said that.
just
Yeah, the brother just talking was saying that. Yeah.
Okay. Man, he's absolutely correct, man. In fact, what we used to do is what they call the Ralph Frampton.
No, this is how I looked at it, right?
Okay.
When back like say in the 80s and 90s, right? And maybe around early 2000s, what was going on was, yes, it wasn't that we were trying to promote violence. It was more so it was almost like a media type of thing. You remember when Public Enemy came out with Don't Believe the Hype, you know what I'm saying? They were talking about the media and all that stuff, right? And then you had NWA, you know what I'm saying? They was actually reporting on what was going on the West Coast. You feel what I'm saying? So therefore, people on the East Coast now know, oh damn, they going through that. You know what I'm saying? And then when certain videos came out, you're like, damn, they got projects over there. You know what I'm saying? It was almost like we could relate to what was going on the West Coast or in the South. So it was almost like we was kind of like saying, yo, they doing the same thing, the shit over here on the East Coast, they doing in province on the West. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. It might have been a different element because, you know, they had more of a organized type of gang culture. You see what I'm saying? That wasn't necessarily about violence, bro. It was more about a family, a unit working together. You know what I'm saying? Because when I went to Florida back in, you know, I went there in '88. You know what I'm saying? My grandfather. And I was a part of, you know, this, you know, what you would call a gang. Some people call them posses and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't about violence. It was just a group of motherfucking niggas that was hanging together that had your motherfucking back, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
It wasn't about shooting. You know what I mean? You might have, if you had beef, you feel what I'm saying? Like today, you got these brothers out here getting shot. You know what I mean? You see it every day. These young brothers getting shot. Bro, that shit wouldn't happen because you was rolling so deep with your boys and them. Nigga, ain't nobody about to do shit to you. And if they did, nigga, we coming to find you. You know what I'm saying? This shit wouldn't happen today. Back then, this shit wouldn't happen, bro. No.
Yeah, you right.
Niggas get, you know, like Nipsey and I respect those brothers for their talent.
But back to what my man was saying though. Hold on, let me finish what I was saying as far as
Go ahead.
he was saying that they were trying to say that we were listening to that music and we were going and acting on the things that we were hearing. Now that was a small percentage of people who did act on that stuff. So what I was going to say, this is what I did, and this is what I seen most people do. Most people would listen to like an NWA or something that's risque like that, and it would be what's known as the Ralph Frampton effect going on. And if y'all don't know who Ralph Frampton is, Ralph Frampton was from the Honeymooners, and he used to speak on domestic violence on TV. He used to tell his wife, hey Alice, you keep on talking, I'm gonna send you to the moon. Now he loved her to the moon, but at the same time he would just express that to just get it off his chest so he can deal with the situation. And that's how we usually listen to music. We listen to music, we hear that stuff, and we're able to sing that stuff and exude that energy, and it just gives us a little bit of weight lifting up off of us. Okay, go ahead, Chief. I'm sorry.
Well, the flip side of that is, like I said, I'm still today. Fuck the police was a political statement, but when it came out, it was a reality for me. I just got harassed by the police. I'm a teenager, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you go in the store, somebody follow you around the store. Just the profiling, just You know what I'm saying? It was the climate, and it wasn't us against us then. That's the problem.
Nope.
Tupac,
Nope.
I just use Tupac, use NAA as an example. It wasn't us against us. It was us against the system. And even pale skins attached themselves to that because they could. Most Americans, come on, y'all. Fuck the police. Like, don't. Why we acting like? And I don't like all this white privilege, black privilege shit. Stop it. It's not American. Those are the things that the system uses to keep everybody apart, to keep everything going. You understand what I'm saying? So why should anybody fund deaf music for any particular group? And the reason why I retired from the music business, bro, because they would not fund. Sony would. I had a deal with Sony, distribution with Sony. I was to the moon. They wanted me to do. They was like, yo, we will hire you security. Make the most fucked up music you can make. I was like, dog, I want to make the KKK project. They was like, what is that? I was like, it's the Cracker Killer project. Oh no, we can't do that.
But Chief, I don't know, I know when that song.
I could be big in there right now if I'd have said Kill a Nigga project. We love it, Chief. Doc.
Yo, when that fucking police was out, bro, I kid you not, bro. Wasn't no fucking police fucking with niggas, bro. I ain't had that much. Yo, you ain't had
like
that
I
much
said,
problem.
This is depending on where you at. Depending on where you at in the country, we're having different experiences in different parts of the country.
Well, I know. Yeah, I ain't gonna say completely stop, but it wasn't like it was. You ain't hear too much shit.
In a lot of areas, they turned up for real. You know what I'm saying? In a lot of areas, they turned up.
Not in Baltimore.
Oh, okay, I got you. Hey, but the real question is this right here, because they were saying, he was saying that you guys were speaking to where, you know what I'm saying, people were acting on the things that they were hearing within gangster rap, especially early on. And I was going to pose a question to everybody and see what y'all thought, because this is really the crux of the question. Do you think, say for instance, Fuck the Police, which is just an example of all of the songs that they feel like influenced us negatively, and I got quotations up when I say that, do you think those songs helped us or hurt us? Because to me, I feel like those songs helped us, because if it hurt us, that means people were doing things adverse in the lands that were adverse and we would frown upon. But I would say Fuck the Police helped us, because at some point in everybody's life, they sung that out and it helped them get through a moment. You know,
but the media was pushing movies, right? Even from back in the days where the police did this to our people. Police shot unarmed people. You understand what I'm saying? Then even further back, slave patrols, the lynchings, this and that and the third. So all this was it was almost as if, like, now me knowing what I know right now, right? If I just woke up in my 13-year-old body, you know what I'm saying, with this mind, and knowing what in the same time period, knowing what I know now, I wouldn't move that. My 18-year-old self, I wouldn't move like that, because that was a program. They programmed us to go move like this, to go do these things, and it's just not reality. It's not. It wasn't art imitating life or life imitating art. Like, it's all like once again, you guys understand, we came out of the black exploitation. We the babies of that. That's what they talking about, like a 70-some% of single households and all this other bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Once again, they love skewing the numbers and all these other things. And like, the black man is not a father, they don't take care of their children, blah, blah, blah. You understand what I'm saying? These are the things that they're projecting on us. Once again, they fund murder shit. Okay, if they didn't fund that, they're not gonna fund it for dogs. Hey, I want to kill dogs. I want to do a whole album. They put Mike Vick in jail longer than the girl walked in. You understand what I'm saying? Walter Scott. It's like, yeah, I can go on and on and on. People, like, you understand what I'm saying? But in some societies, you can eat dogs. See what I'm saying? So
Chief.
what are we doing here? Yeah, man, I mean, this is the
Chief,
Hey,
what,
you don't
what,
want,
what,
you don't want me to
hypocritical
show
shit
no
that's
video.
out here, bro. It's just crazy, huh?
do you
You
think
don't
about
want,
this?
you don't want me to
I'm
show
sitting
no
there cracking
videos now.
You
Say what?
I'm sorry.
you did a show. You did a show on the Hip Hop Illuminati a couple of months ago.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you did a show on the Hip Hop Illuminati a couple of months ago that I was checking out, and it was a secret meeting done back in the '90s where what I'm saying, they wanted to change the face of hip hop. They wanted to change the whole culture of everything. And
Yeah.
we have to look at this now. Our people, our brothers that's up there, spitting rhymes and getting these deals and shit like that, they don't control nothing. The people that's behind the music control the shit. And you talking about billionaires. You're not talking about millionaires. You talking about billionaires. Those are the people, I guess you want to say, those purple people uh, and they cousins that control
Mm-hmm.
the genre of hip hop. Now you have to think, you had to go back to the '90s, right? When we had
Mm-hmm.
all that good music, Eric B and Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, KRS-One, Tribe Called Quest, De La Soul. You can go on and on. You know what I'm
Yeah, the
saying?
Wu Tang and shit. Yeah.
Uh, who who the hell funded that music back then? Because they know that shit there was positive music. Either way you want to look at it, it was positive. So how did it go from that to the shit that you see now with niggas want to tote a ratchet and talking about a dead person, go digging a
Yo.
dead person up in the grave and shit like that?
Well,
Who
well,
changed
well,
that
well,
genre
yo,
of hip hop?
yo, yo. This was going on, bro. Because how in the world was we back in the '80s and '90s, especially in the '90s? See, the '90s was an era where you could, where the entrepreneur actually took forefront. When you see people like Master P and people start selling these CDs. See, before the CDs came out, you had vinyl, right? That's why I wanted to express on the vinyl, because it was, you couldn't press your own vinyl. So yes, you had the era where the record labels, like you had Motown and shit like that, because they had distribution, or was it Gordy, Barry Gordy or whatnot. Whereas though you had these CEOs or these businessmen who had these connections with the companies that was printing the albums, right? And you had to go through them. But then you had the '90s where you had the CDs, and you can actually get CD burners, right? And start burning your own CDs and shit, and then start selling the shit yourself. So it went from you being your own hustler on the streets, selling your own CDs, right? To the then a distribution contract, going through a distributor, right? That could actually put your stuff in, Target, Macy's or whatnot with the barcodes, and you're getting your ASCAP and your BMI, where you get a certain amount of percentage and how many times your shit was played on the radio type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But you can still make a nice amount of money off of just selling your own CDs. And then you had the era where people was bootleg and shit, you know what I'm saying, making money off of black market shit, you know what I'm saying, which kind of fucked everything up, you know what I'm saying. But you can make money yourself without a record label or somebody being the your distributor and shit, right? To the day where it's like unlimited, like I don't know what the fuck. You don't need a record label. You don't need none of this shit. You don't need nobody no more. So what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Now you ain't gonna make as much money, you know what I'm saying? Because you do kind of still need, you got SoundCloud, you got these music streaming places, companies, but you can do your own website. You know what I'm saying? But I think people are caught up in the fast money when the blueprint is already put out there for you. You know what I'm saying? The networking, you could do all that shit yourself. It's just nobody's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Where you can have your own website and we can promote each other and have our music sold by the millions ourselves with people downloading this shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I think we giving too much control to these record labels now when we don't need them. You don't need them now, and I think that the mental side of everything has really got our people trapped right now. You know what I'm
Now
saying?
you know that's true, but what I was saying was that who, like, whether or not we control the narrative of not, I was asking the question, right? You have like these cats, all these young dudes now that's dying over bullshit. You know, you didn't see. I didn't over here in Atlanta. It's so crazy.
I hear. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit going down there. Yep.
These young dudes getting murked like from left to right. What I was saying was that how did we go from a KRS-One, a De La Soul, a Tribe Called Quest, Queen Latifah, MC Light, you had Salt and Pepper, you had LL, you had Slick Rick, you had all of these different genres of rap people, and see they didn't sound the same.
Right.
None of them sound the same. You can go from one to the other. None of those people sound the same. You go to the day. I listen to the shit. I don't listen to it, but I hear young kids playing it when I'm at work or whatever shit like that. All this shit sound the same to me. It's no different in what they saying, and then the whole vibe of
blasphemous. It used to be blasphemy to sound like somebody else. Go ahead, yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You biting. You know what I'm saying? If you
you biting.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So I wanted to ask the question, how did it go from positive to negative when you got these big industry people when they knew what was going on back then? That's what we got to talk about.
I think it has to do with what the record labels are doing, like this little mind game with people. They're pushing people. They're lining the pockets of motherfuckers that we don't support, but they will support them and blow them up, like this fucking queer ass bitch ass Nas X motherfucker. Act like he's a top motherfucker, but they pushing him. You see what I'm saying? So he don't have any talent. He don't have anything, but they'll push him because they'll give him all the promotion. They'll put him on MTV and all this other shit when you got thousands of more talented rappers. You know what I'm saying? It's just an agenda, bro. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Facts.
I mean, but it's not like a conspiracy. See what I'm saying at this point? So.
Right.
Hey, I don't know why people act like conspiracy theories is to be poo-pooed and people are crazy about it, boy, when you can get locked up in the federal penitentiary for conspiracy. So which is it? Is it real or is it fake? It's real. So whatever they're talking about.
But it goes back to that though, man. You got the lobby boys, man. Shout out to Mano, shout out to Jim Jones. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know Mano's got a little age on him. He's been doing this a while. You know what I'm saying? But for sure, Jim Jones got a little gray in his beard. He probably would be a granddad if he's not one already, right? I understand art. I do. I get it. But what about the responsibility to the people, to the youth? Like, because once again, my mind playing tricks on me. You know, we could say whatever we want to say about that song, but once again, if you listen to the art of it, listen to what they're saying. So, yeah, man, I don't know, man. Like it's past a frequency. We know for a fact that these people have a plan and they have been executing the plan. 94 crime bill, Joe Biden, Barack Obama, like all this is everything has been a plan. Sending jobs out of America. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Pushing.
They had to have a way to control it, bro. That's how they control
if you go to black movies, you're gonna see 99.9% of nothing but hood, shoot 'em up, bang bang movies. Am I correct?
Right.
Drug dealing,
Right.
pimping, prostitution, this and that. And so this is
Well-
a continuation of the black exploitation, and then we're on automatic pilot because they fund these things.
Well, but also this, yo. I'm gonna tell y'all what, like, my personal story, right? My homeboy that where I started, we had a little record label. He was in the studio, right? I gave him the whole blueprint, and he wasn't into it, but he was about making money. The falling out, I'm gonna tell you, the falling out that we had was the fact that I wasn't going to do this shit for money. We got these people in our circles that we in business with. You got certain motherfuckers that want to do it for the love, and you got certain people that want to do it for the money. You feel what I'm saying? He knew that I wasn't going to do shit unless I was feeling it. Unless I'm doing it because I loved it. You feel what I'm saying? I wasn't doing it for the money. You feel what I'm saying? So now you got. So I think that now you got people that's not doing it because they love the culture. They love their people. They doing it because they want the money. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what? Oh, I'm
that's
sorry.
the problem right now.
You can't do business without money, though.
Yo,
bro, you know what?
You can have a music hobby, but you can't have a music business without doing money. Without having money in the transaction of this thing called business.
I did agree after a while. I did agree with my man. You know what I mean? It wasn't no pure beef. Like, it wasn't no hardcore fallout. We still love each other. But I'm just saying, I had to come to. I was like, yo, you know what? You right in that sense. You know what I'm saying? You do have to do it for the money to uplift. You know, you got to be compensated. You see what I'm saying? I was feeling that. You know what I'm saying? So I matured in that sense. You see what I'm saying? However, you still gotta have some type of love for the culture as well, or your shit is not gonna come out right. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
We having two different conversations though.
Yeah. That's
You
something we still gotta deal with.
We gotta separate that two different things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The music,
Yeah, you do
creation
gotta
of
learn.
yourself.
That's the
You shouldn't even, like far as some things will make you not want to love it because the business is so fucked up.
Right.
That's why I got out of it.
We gotta learn that balance. Yeah, we do have to learn that balance. Yeah,
it has to be a balance. I wish I wouldn't have never did. I just did it my way. No, I'm not gonna do that. I have creative, according to this contract, I have creative control. Now, you guys are not gonna put certain shit out or shelf. They you know what I'm saying? They just put you on the shelf or they won't put you out. See what I'm saying? But some of us are different. If we're independent, we're already moving units from the CD era. Right now, you said something that was interesting, that when we could burn our own CDs,
right,
and then find distributors, you know what I'm saying, to do it independently to burn our own CDs. We were out the trunk. We could make our own deals with mom and pop record stores. They shut down mom and pop record stores. So now shit has transitioned. But now there's a way for people to go right back direct to the consumer.
Right.
And
That's
now
what we gotta figure out.
We back to being independent again.
Look,
that's what we gotta figure out.
Yeah.
And what it is they keep moving the goalposts. Before the biggest issue is, we need distribution, 80s and 90s. If we can get distribution, we'll be all good. Then with the invention of the CDR and people burning and downloading MP3s, they let everybody have distribution and manufacturing, and we left with this right here. Everybody can distribute worldwide right now. But if you don't have that marketing arm, no one will be able to hear your screams. So they flipped it on us and moved the goalposts. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. But let me ask you a question, because Jay Prince, Suge, Irv Gotti and them, got snitched on by Jay-Z, whatnot, and they was going to start their own distribution company. But a lot of people...
That's a fact, yep.
But a lot of people fail to realize not only was they going to start the distribution company, they also was going to start artist insurance. Health insurance, unemployment insurance,
like
things
like a union type joint.
And that right there is really what got them in the pickle. But what do you think that would have looked like today?
It would have shut everything down.
No, but here's the thing though. Once again, did I say earlier that the entertainment industry was ran by the mob?
Yeah. Oh, we
Oh,
all know
all right. So
this.
we got to get back to that. You always got to think about it in the back of your mind, right? So, and they work different ways as well. You know what I'm saying? And
They
and
work with
and
the
versus
police.
the right, and there we go. Especially at different levels. Especially if you're not all the way right. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And then most and y'all know most of the shit come out the mud for real. You ain't coming out of nowhere unless you know, you understand what I'm saying? You ain't coming out of Baltimore. You ain't
Most
coming out
definitely.
of DC. You're not coming out of Atlanta. You're not coming out of Chicago. You're not coming out of nowhere, bro. This shit, you ain't doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't doing this. You ain't going to LA. You ain't going nowhere, man. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Are y'all listening?
Yeah.
Niggas be, you can make music online. That's where you're gonna make it at only. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna come outside, tour, not gonna go nowhere to touch the people to nothing. This shit is so you understand what I'm saying? Like you can't be throwing up some signs because when you go to certain places, people gonna ask you about that. You understand what I'm saying? And so then you see a lot of these guys or whatever that be like, say from Tennessee or something, then they'll call themselves, you know, whatever, go, you know what I'm saying, just for the camera ops and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What about you guys' responsibilities to the youth and stopping the murders in Atlanta, Baltimore, this summer, right now? Matter of fact, right now, today. See what I'm saying? That's what hip hop's supposed to be about. That's what men on this platform right here. That's what the fuck we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Then that's what this is about.
I wanted to throw a question out there.
So we got to have a solution to the Atlanta murders and the young men that's out here doing this. Because we got people that we love in Atlanta. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We got people we love in Chicago. We got people we love in Baltimore, DC, Brooklyn,
Hey, check it out.
Vegas.
Chicago.
Check it out real
Yeah.
quick. Right.
Let's talk about it.
What was the difference, Chief? What was the difference from the hip hop police and the takedown of Tupac and Death Row, and the difference between YSL, Young Thug, the young cat that just got nabbed here in Atlanta? Because we know the hip hop police is all behind a lot of this shit that's going on right now. But tell me, what was the difference?
Hey, take it a step further. What about the Black Panther Party? You know, it goes the Nuwapians, the El Rukins. It goes deep because it's all the same thing. Go ahead, Chief. I'm sorry.
Yo, but hip
I
hop,
mean,
that's
you
where we
definitely
first
hitting on
learned
the
about
head.
those people though. For real, for real. You know what I'm
There's a
saying?
reason for everything. I used to think, why are they funding all these Muslims in a Christian country? Think about it. Just damn near every artist that y'all know is a Muslim. Please check. I know y'all be like, Chief, and then some of them have taken it further, obviously, you know, into comedic science, you know, once again, the unks, and y'all understand what I'm saying? So we see how they have influenced the culture. But once again, going back to Africa, do y'all know that the only video that was ever shot in Africa was Ludacris? And then they banned him and he lost his Pepsi deal because I got hoes and different area codes. So he was in Africa and shooting the video. So they thought that was offensive. But if you'd have shot it in Philly or Atlanta, it'd have been okay. Just Freakniks, right? You see what I'm saying?
Well, this the whole thing.
But he's the only artist that all this pushing back to Africa. Why is that the only video shot in Africa, y'all?
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I want to say more, but I'm shut up.
But check this
No, but
out.
I'm just saying though, like y'all just be thinking like, ain't nobody gonna say, well, shit, we should do it too. Why haven't y'all done it?
Well, they did that for a reason, Chief. It's just like I said earlier. The reason why they attacking Young Thug is because when the violence was going on in the hood, it was okay. It wasn't talked about. But once it started reaching Buckhead and Midtown and motherfuckers was getting robbed and shot at Lennox Mall, listen, no, I've been here for damn near 30 years. Nobody never got robbed and shot at Lennox Mall back in the 90s, bro. That shit wasn't going on. Nobody was getting shot in Buckhead. Nobody was, you didn't see shootouts in broad daylight in Buckhead and Midtown and Lindbergh and all of that. Those are rich neighborhoods, bro. That's what y'all got to understand. Once that shit started hitting down there, and it be on the news every day, motherfuckers getting
Okay,
blown
so
away.
let me address that. Let me address that right there. Now, see, in Miami with the Colombians and the cartels and all the things, when people are positioning for power, you know what I mean? These type of things spill over because now you got people who now have excess of money. Now they living in the Buckhead areas. They living in these, they come into these areas or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? More and more people are coming into Atlanta from everywhere, bro. It's what it is. It's going spreading people outside into the suburbs, and it's just a part of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, how do we, where do we have some type of chill for ourselves? Like there has to be some type of conversation that needs to be had to why we have this perpetual sectarial war that's going on amongst our youth, amongst ourselves. What is our responsibility as fathers, as men in our communities into this land? What is our responsibilities as fathers, as men? You know what I'm saying? And we cannot tell this is not a woman thing, for us to defer or kick down to another generation right now.
I think that's a real big, obstacle.
Because I demand better. That's how I do it. Like I said, I demand better. Like, you know what I'm saying, for these youngsters in these communities. Like, just we demand better.
I feel you,
know
but
what I'm saying?
Chief, you can only be accountable for you and yours at this point. We don't have control over the rap industry, the hip hop industry at this point. We tried it.
Why
I
should
know
we though?
you're right. Why shouldn't we? But
instead of Jay Prince and Back 100 of them arguing over King Hoover, should be working to make something to free King Ford, free all political prisoners.
That's right.
Most people are in jail because of drugs. They're not in jail because of these are victimless crimes. Why are the prisons filled with people of color based off of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris? I seen a clip. They said Kamala Harris, she was in a debate and they was pulling out her numbers of all the people, the thousands of people that she sent to jail
in a heartless fashion.
And then turn around and they asked her, did she ever smoke marijuana? She giggled. Are y'all serious right now? 94 crime bill. It's y'all should be ashamed of everybody that went and voted for Joe Biden. Ashamed. And bro, like the most crucial thing that we can do is hold our vote and definitely hold these people feet to the fire and let them know, hey, listen, there needs to be some type of straightening that has to go on when we do finally say you guys in there. But then once you get in there, you're not ruling over us. You motherfuckers work for us. We pay your salary. I don't give a fuck if you're a mayor, governor, fucking, you niggas is stupid. That's some, I don't know what that is. That's some European ass shit. That's not American. This ain't no motherfucking rulers over us. We're just the land of the free, the home of the motherfucking brave, my G's. Y'all better get this through y'all fucking head. That's the problem. They don't want real Americans speaking. They don't want freedom of speech. The fuck you gonna stop me from speaking? How the fuck you gonna stop me from going outside and talking to my people and building my own fan base and direct consumers? You can't stop that. See what I'm saying? And that's the work that needs to happen. See, a lot of people don't want to get out and put the work because we feel like it's dangerous outside. But you're supposed to be the illuminated ones. We the Illuminati. See, once again, they take everything that's right and make it dirty. Take symbolisms, take all our ancient shit, spin it, and then give it back to you fucked up. See what I'm saying? See, these youngsters don't know that. They don't know the power in the symbols that they can't wait. You can just see them practicing throwing. They can't wait to be able to throw these signs up and these things or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They can't wait because they see that as success. They see that as
That's the same
masculinity. You know what I'm saying? It's fighting back. It's being that's misplaced energy. And I know because I was a kid and I understood how they did us. So we can understand how this is manipulating our youngsters across the board. What are we gonna do as fathers? Oh yeah, the record labels are putting this out. Nah, they don't run shit. Leo Cohen them don't run shit. Disney them don't run shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's the problem. Niggas just that's somebody to take it. We men don't take it. We givers. We don't take shit. See what I'm saying? That's the problem, man. Real talk, bro. You niggas gotta stand on it, man. You're gonna die anyway. Might as well die for something and definitely don't die on your fucking knees. See what I'm saying? What legacy you gonna leave? Well, you ain't did shit. You ain't gonna do shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we gotta stand on it, man. Like I stand on it, bro. I once again, if it be different, motherfucker was just talking and wasn't doing nothing. Then, you can't speak if you don't have something to back it up, something to offer the people. See what I'm saying? You're not gonna come on here and be like, oh yeah, just no, fuck all that. We done brought the water to the horse, to the goats. Drink it. See what I'm saying? Motherfuckers still running around here talking about this Indian Aboriginal thing, man. And I'm thinking like, I'm like, yo, why if they have these objections, right? What the Aborigine movement is about, right? And they come from the Aborigine movement, right? They didn't come from the Native American movement. It was doing some things, nothing like that, right? But and something, like I said, some things is levels and a lot of people understanding. And they feel like they can be around 6 months, a year, 2 years, whatever, that they have a specific grasp on something that takes years. Not just to be able to read something, but to be able to have comprehension, to be able to turn around and say that you're gonna to stand in front of people as an authority on something. And what's interesting to me when people call people out on their bullshit, literally specifically put, and like people outside the community, air quote, right, are critiquing these guys. But then they turn around and they put it on us as if this is the information that we're pushing. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why they put these clowns up there to make fun of them. Okay, so just understand that, and it's serious. I don't know how people be playing with their genealogy all on side of the TV. Y'all seen side of them do that? Once again, what does it matter if somebody shows you their genealogy? What do you get out of that? And 99.9% of the time, they don't get nothing out of it. So you definitely not gonna get nothing out of it. They're not getting no land out of it. You know what I'm saying? All these little tribes that these niggas say they're a part of, they don't get no benefits out of that. They don't get no remedies out of that. You know what I'm saying? So what is the benefit other than you feeling emotional and wanting to be a part of Native American traditions? And I remember that these traditions, we're not traditional. We're Aboriginal ancients. We're the Tanchans of this land. They can't trump that. We predate traditional. And it's interesting, what people are drawn to, especially when people are coming for people. But once again, the people that are doing this, they should be able to present the counter argument to what we're doing. How is this affecting them in any negative way? It's not, but because they know it gets them attention, and most people are attention whores. Just keeping it real.
Right.
Just saying, most niggas are attention whores.
Well, I
It ain't
remember.
about the collective. It ain't about building nothing. I don't want to get attention for the right thing. I want to get attention because I'm a whore. And niggas that do a lot of dishonorable shit, especially on YouTube, we see a lot of dishonorable ass niggas what they call it, clout chasing. You know, I promise y'all, if you know, I'm not a YouTuber. I've been on YouTube a while. I still don't play by YouTube rules. If I fuck with somebody, like these dudes be watching, they don't want to type in the chat room. I'll type in the chat room. Peace, y'all. How y'all doing? You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I mean? So I guess it's rules or something, but I don't play by their rules, man. And we allow, this is our platform, come over here and promote, especially if you have a ranch, you have a business. We're here to network. We've been promoting people's businesses for free. You don't need promotions, marketing. If you have a business, you have to have a marketing budget. I'm just gonna tell you that McDonald's, like, don't have you have a hobby. I don't care what kind of business you have. It's a hobby. You might be half business, quarter business, something, but you're not having business. You understand what I'm saying, y'all? And when people say, "Well, why is it not working?" How much marketing and promotion in your town did you do? Think about what you're doing. You have a rent at whatever location, storefront, right? Boom, couple $1,000 bills, all this other stuff. So you're already out, and you're not gonna turn around and have a budget to get more people through your doors to pay these bills. So then you're sitting there twiddling your fucking thumbs. You should have your ass outside passing out some fucking flyers, or paying a little high school street team or something. It doesn't. You don't have to go on a radio station and put stuff in there. But guess what? I know for a fact. You know what I'm saying? You could start something small, a small budget on the radio station, which can turn into something bigger, and you keep putting money into the fucking radio station, even if it's a fucking community access. If you really about that life. And we wonder why we don't have any out here. It's far in between businesses of color. Few beauty shops and barbershops, of course, they're definitely owned by Aborigines. Couple restaurants. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm going here? More things. I mean, a lot more people are coming out here, whatever, and open up some stuff. So it's more things coming out. Dispensaries. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Smoke shops. There's no district. It's no area. So some of y'all got cities that's predominantly niggas. But y'all still can't say there are no businesses for niggas. And y'all wonder why niggas is mad and fighting and shooting and going off. That's why. Ain't nothing to do. Ain't nothing going on. Ain't no building going on. So, man, getting back to solution, man. We about to get up out of here, man. It's time for the battle, right?
Hell yeah, I just seen that. I was just about to head out too.
Okay, y'all. So we're gonna get up out of here, man. See you guys over there. I see Khalil and that Truth over everything. Who else we got in the building, man? A new Katani Warrior. Shout out to a new Katani Warrior. A Supreme Chieftain. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. We're gonna you guys go over there to Vortex. It's not Rap Battle League now, it's Media League. Snake Guy, what up, though? Peace to the guys, man. There you go, right there. Vortex Entertainment Network. Y'all tap in, man. If y'all haven't tapped in, we'll go over here to this battle, man, and see what's going on. Mighty Timberwolf in the building. Garfield Rule, Frederick Blue, FB, Leo Morgan. So shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Hiker is in the building. Say peace to the guys, man. Appreciate everybody. Make sure yeah, man. Like I said, man, appreciate all the love, man. Everybody gonna be tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern, man. I love the 90s, hip hop and R&B, man. It's going down. Put this up for you guys. I'm gonna be a part of Vacation, Las Vegas, August 3rd through the 7th. Out your boy. Tap in. Like I said, we're gonna get up out of here and get over here to this rap battle. Vortex Entertainment Network. Like I said, peace and love to everybody. See you guys. We'll probably come back tonight. Reaction to the rap battle. Maybe. Depends how like that we're gonna be over there, you guys. So I'm gonna say shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys. Like, share, subscribe, support the real, man. Once again, tomorrow, man. Be there, be square, man. 90s. I love the 90s hip hop and R&B edition, man. DJ Cut, myself. It's going down, man. Curated by the CEO, man. It's gonna be dope, y'all. Stay tuned, man. Tap in, and we out.